How's it going? You know, having a day of it. How was your day? Um, yeah. Wake up. Everybody should know what was going on today. I just told everybody. But what up, skis? Oh yeah, shit. Robbie's still on. I forgot. No biggie. No biggie iggy iggy yo. I'm a patient person. It's alright. Just SSDD, but today was a little bit more S than a D. I really can't talk about what happened today, but still need prayers. I need some anonymous prayers. Anonymous meaning I can't talk about it, but oh my goodness. Yeah, Red Sox. Ooh. And sorry, it has bleach on it, babe. How are you, Red Sox? Yeah, Red Sox, Lemur. How are you, Crayon? I'm sorry. What? You think that's funny, Crayon? You want to see something funny? Hi, Diana. Look, you know my booby mouse pad from, Elvira? Well, today I'm actually using it as an elbow pad because of my elbow. I just give up my elbows really bad. I got that elbow has always been like, eczema, bad skin, crack and bleed, blah 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 kind of an area. And psoriasis runs deep in my family, so hey, whatever. Had a booby elbow pad. Yeah, I have a booby elbow pad, everybody. Let's see. Should have seen me when I was dusting it off. I'm grabbing it too. When I was dusting it off, I was like, ooh. Oh, shit. I thought it was funny. But, then again, I think anything's funny right now because of the mood I'm in. Few people know, and if you know, you know, but I can't talk about it online. I promised somebody. Well, I promised David I wouldn't, but it doesn't. Yeah, you get it. Can't talk no more. Just, send your prayers this way. Comfort. Right, Crayon, or as your mother not told you. I just took my supper pills, so if I get loopy, now you know. Because sadness makes me painful, because of the fibro. But so I took my, medicine, and let's see. Row, I was on the wrong live of yours, lol. Nice. Did I put up the right one today? Okay, because last week I was mixed, the week before I was mixed up. He's killing you with the balls. Oh, is Robbie selling, not rapping? Was bossing me around about rocks. What a bitch. Crayon, what are you going to do about that? Yo, yo, row, row, yo, yo. all mixed up. Robbie didn't know what a sphere is. He said some kind of jasper. Hello. Was it blue? She's like that's too much water. I know, right? Nice. If it was blue, then it was blue. He was rapping, but showed me a new sphere. And of course, he gave me a price, and boom, my fingers claimed it. Sometimes you're fingering, and then it's like boom, fingering. Trying to get that shine to stick to your rocks. Crayon, LOL. Nice. Shine, shine, hush, hush, shine, why? Shine, shine. Now that I'm on, don't be afraid to refresh because, you get that not so fresh feeling. You want to refresh, baby. Hi, MZ. How you doing? I couldn't talk to all of you. My ladies, my group of ladies that I usually send pictures to and funny stuff to behind the scenes, but there's moving and shaking going on, and one of you guys behind the scenes can let like Diana and MZ in on what's going on. So, because we trust them. Not that we don't trust everybody else. It's just only a few certain people, that are also friends with other persons. Yeah. I know. So helpful. I'm being sent outside to find more now. Nice. To send a pic to Kendra or Lisa to let me know what it is. What? Holy shit. Damn, Diana. Your family can reproduce. Shit. That's crazy, ma'am. Grandchild number 24. Oh, man. That's insane-o in the brain-o. Crayon, can you message, not on his screen, but message Robbie to let him know what happened? Because I know he loves David so much. Nothing happened with David, people. I just realized I said David. Back. Yeah, that's why I was saying somebody message Diana and MZ. I will. It's fine. Hold on, Miss Diana. I'm just gonna message you and Diana in the same one. Diana and MZ. It won't. Why won't it show me? You're freaking. Your name, MZ. That's not really funny right now, Diana. Hold on, guys. And you totally didn't know about that, Diana, so it's 100%. I'm not getting angry. No, don't worry. Not getting angry. You just didn't know. Oh, you didn't have to delete it. You didn't have to delete it, butthead. Why can't I find you, MZ? Don't worry about that. That was fine. Thank you, Diana. You're so awesome. Da, 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 da. There you are. I'm telling MZ. Anyway, so other than that, yeah, I know you wouldn't. I have to do the disclaimer because I just have to. I do it with everybody. You can't imagine how many people I was on the phone with today. Oh God. I love you too. Hi, Stacy. How are you? Sister girl, Stacy, AC. Oy vey. I feel like it's not loud enough in here. I know it's so damn quiet. I just feel like everything is quiet. And it's like a crushing silence in here. David went up north to be with his side of the family. He hasn't seen them in a minute. And nice girl. Nice, Diana. Whoop whoop. And so he went to sleep up there for the night because his yeah. Anyhow. And yeah, I'm here for the night with the chillins. We're just hanging out, doing our own damn thing, and they just got their pizza, and life's like that. And my chest is hurting. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So, oi. Sorry. I think I know who this is anyway. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. It's very nice. Nope. Wrong one. I'm sorry, Diana. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. How do I delete it? That was so stupid. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, Diana. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to delete it. Don't go having a TIA on me, all right? Yeah, I'm sorry, Diana. Wow. No, I accidentally removed your comment. And I don't know how to put it back. Because, it's some people talk all the time about being able to how do you undo? I don't know. You guys you can still comment. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Diana. Don't hate me because I am stupid. I love you. Ah! Got my hand away from that fucking button because it was going. Yeah, you guys can imagine that my nerves are like. I wished we had the choice to. Oh my god, with the freaking hands. Choice to sell back. We can only take them or choose them. Wow. You are not the father. That is crazy, dude. Hours plus personal days. So, how much of my jewelry did you miss, Miss Flutta? Because I do want to show you guys some. I'm not entirely sure if I'll be sitting here selling, but I do want to show you guys some because I'm not prepared at all. I was supposed to do a sale today, but something a little popped up. Yeah. Kind of got me distracted. So I didn't make a list or sit there and pick apart the jewelry. Oh shit. So, Flutter. Oh my god. The cutest, and I know it's Moo Moo, the cutest little cow lunch bag in the world. I bought it from Colleen from Two Lions. Isn't it cute? It's adorable. It was basically one of those buy the bag and get it full of jewelry for free. So I bought the bag, and it just so happened to come with a shit ton of jewelry. You know, Colleen. That's how she roll. That's how she roll. But look at this. That's how much shit came in with that. And I have a surprise for Miss Flutta. But I'll have to be able to find it again. Excuse me, I'm burping. Is that a lunch bag? Yes, it is. It is indeed. I thought I had mentioned it. Oh, do you like my curls? I love these. They're little minis, and it comes with a bracelet too that matches them. And then I love this bracelet. This color green. Love it. Love it. But you're gonna love what I show you. Flutter when I can find it. Oh, let me get the ring first of all that I was wearing the other day. Oh gosh. Swear to goodness, my feet. Get in the way. I'm in love with this. Oh, okay. I am in love with this ring right here. Look at this. It has the oh my god, the green. Is it sapphire? It's not ruby. It's, you guys know, but it's the kitty. Isn't that really cool? And it's adjustable, so even my fat hands can wear it. Woohoo! Look at that. Look at that. Those beautiful eyes. Oh, I found it. I've got a ring for Flutter. Are you ready, girl? Tell me when you're ready. Flutter, are you there? I want to make sure you're there. Okay. It has turquoise on it. Oh my god. It's one of those stretchy rings, and it has turquoise on it. I mean, come on. Turquoise, obviously you see it. I mean, come on. You can make it into a even because it's stretchy. It's really nice. You can make it into a bow, like right there, or pin it on your hat, or make it out of a neck and make a necklace. What's cool is it matches the green on here. Just saying, girl. It's yours. I'm not asking for money either, so shut up. It's pretty because the first time I saw it, I went, yep, Flutter. You do so much for everybody else and for me, and you're there when I need you, so you deserves it. That's it. That's all. All I have to pay for is peanuts and Cracker Jacks for shipping. So that's nothing at all. You let the kids use your handy dandy one time. I do whatever I want. Sorry. It's right in front of me. I'm so lame. I was just looking for any marks or anything. Maker or whatnot, because I know it's costume jewelry for sure, but come on, shithead. Yeah. I got nothing. But sure is pretty. And I doubt that, I don't know, I don't think it'll turn your hand green, but it sure is pretty. You got a pretty face. Flutter, 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 flutter. I'm going to start a little container for Flutter. Little container for Flutter. Bloop. Oh, check out these earrings. Yes, I have both of the earrings. All of this stuff is either, yes, both of the earrings, or yes, just, the necklace. This necklace is cool as F, but it really doesn't match up because it has random shit everywhere. And oh, okay. One side is the tiger's eye and one side is the obsidian. I get it. You got those beads down here. One side is the 3 tiger's eye and the other side is the 3 obsidian. That's obsidianly amazing. And then those 3 are just random. I don't know what that is, but those are wood. The has changed. I don't know if the cat stepped on my laptop and hit something and changed it, but no, wasn't there. Info and like no. What? That's weird. I mean, that's what I mean about I really didn't have, there it goes, have time to go through it all and untangle, and it's the funnest thing ever though. I was telling MZ the other day, not MZ, Stacy Flutter, that I Sunday or Saturday, whenever I got this stuff, I was playing dress up with Terry. I was being silly. Except he wasn't playing dress up. I was. Obviously, he wasn't. Oh. This is a very delicate. Oh, wow. That's pretty. Guys, look at that. Look at that pretty gold necklace. It's delicate and everything. That's pretty. And a lot of this stuff is magnetized on the back, so pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's use the other container to put stuff in that I untangle. How about that? For now. I'm not going to sit here all night and untangle it, don't worry. But, you know, there are a few things I want to show. Stupid. I'm struggling here, guys. I'm struggling. Sparkly. Damn evil critters. Nice. I love this necklace. How do I look? And the stuff that's still on the freaking package, it's amazing, and I want to get this thing off. There is a, there we go. Somewhere in here, there is a heart keychain, and it says best friends, just like this key does. And on the heart, it has the shape of the key, and they lock together. So it's like, oh, boogers, that's so sweet. But look at this freaking battle axe keychain. Isn't that sweet? I mean, the detail on it is cute. I think that's cool. Battle axe. Oh yeah, the only thing, ask Flutter. The only thing I could wear is like cloth or beads. Yeah, it is. The first person I thought of was you, Stacy. Do you want the battle axe? I swear to God, behind me is your thingy to go up north. I was gonna close it up tonight. I can slip this in it. No cost to you. Yeah, I hear that. It's even hard to wear clothes sometimes. Certain clothes. Oh, that's magnetized. That's really cool. That's a cool bracelet. Here, she says. All right, that's set aside for you. Yep. Oh, hell yeah. And then there's this one. These are super vintage. Oh, here's the hat. There's the hat that matches the other keychain. And don't you know, I probably put it down. And, you know, it's lost forever. So I'll put it over here. Oh, this matching earring for this. See? I got both of those earrings. So. This is cool. It's heavy though. See them? They're heavy. It's like a golden color or a bronzish color. That's a heavy necklace. Dang. That's a beauty. Oh. Now where did I put the other thing? Jesus Christmas. Oh, I can't wait to find the other earring to this one. Because it's another, this one's a cat's eye, I think. And, see. It's baby pink. It's so cute. It's an earring. Yeah. This one's an earring. So pretty. You're so pretty, Flutter. This one too. This one's another cat's eye looking one. It looks grayish. It has that specific shine on it. You got this. That's a pretty one. Pretty big one. Just like these. Look at these beads. Beads for days. See, I told you. You can't dress up over here. I haven't played dress up since Sunday. I could do whatever I want because my child, I know what I'm gonna want. This one reminds me of the Evil Eye stuff. So cool. You know, your old ladies are all out wearing these to bingo and to church, and reminds me of something my meme would wear. And then you just got the plain old earrings that you could actually wear those with this, and it'd be a set. So maybe I'll sell them as a set. These are very, very delicate, but they remind me of the blue and white china that you'd have in your china cabinet. It doesn't have any specific pictures on it, but very delicate. My hands are going to get black in a moment from all this jewelry. I'm going to have to wash them. It's about time, right? Oh, I got it. Holy smokes, this is pretty. Oh my God. All right, let me make it a bit smaller for you guys to be able to see it. This is about the gist on this side. And then you got this side. So like you saw, it's pretty big. Pretty big. If at any point anybody sees something they want, scream. Ah! Just checking. I think these are cute. I love these little sea necklaces. This one's actually a pretty big one. So that's actually a pretty big one. Pretty flowers. Aw, cute little bracelet. It's you know, the regular little beads. Oh, I got this tiny little colorful bead bracelet. You know, those would be good for little girls. Cute little girls. This one is also like a snap-on. I swear to God, I thought it was Gucci for whatever for a second. Wait a second. Thought I saw something on it. Come on, you stupid head. There you go. Mm-hmm. Only I would be that lucky, right? So, very pretty though. Very pretty. But you would have to fix the latch on it because obviously you can tell that the latch is broken. It comes off easily. But there you go. I mean, what do you want for that gorgeous little piece? Seriously. Seriously. Shut your nose. Ooh, this is pretty. Look at this one. The gold. Yes. That's pretty. Sapphire, whatever you may. What is this? I'm dying to find out what the what's attached to these ribbons. Because I have a black ribbon and a pink ribbon, you know? Slowly I'm making my way through this shit, but is that a Christmas? What is that? What is that? Oh my fucking soul. I inadvertently stumbled upon, dudes, there's a Tyrannosaurus Rex keychain in my fucking lot. This one I'm keeping. Sorry. You know me, guys. You know me and the dinosaurs. You know. I'm getting him out of his cage, but oh my god. Oh my god. Look. He's colorful. He shines. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, it's not just cheap old lady shit. There's some cute stuff in here too, like cool stuff. Like that axe. And my new friend, my T-Rex friend. Look, T-Rex, it's your mommy. T-Rex mommy. Mama. And then, and then your cousin. Oh, I love my dinosaurs. Don't worry, I kissed the front of my thumb. I wasn't kissing that nasty jewelry. I'm so excited. I'll have to, tell her thank you muchos. So I got a set of cufflinks and a tie clip. I'll show you the cufflink. It's pretty handsome. And only because this one's loose and wouldn't stay in the box, so. And then the tie clip and the other, yeah. It's cool, man. I'd probably sell that for like $5, $6, whatever. Cause you want a dinosaur? You want dinosaur bones too? I want dinosaur bones. Can we go play funds in the woods, Flutter someday, and find the dinosaur bones too? Today I'm kind of out of my mind, guys. I have to be. So if I sound kooky, it's because I am kooky. I'm not. Today's been one of those days. I'm trying not to be human right now. I just need to let myself go, and if that means acting like a kid, then that means acting like a kid. So then there's this little doohickey right here. Yeah, just spread some over there. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it because it's yours. You can make it into a necklace, whatever you want. Hang it on the wall, stick it in your bed. Don't stick it in your butt. It's dirty. Hi, Allie. How you doing? I'm just sitting here and hanging out and acting like a kid and playing dress up. Boop, 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 boop. And these little plastic white earrings, because you wouldn't be a granny in granny panties if you didn't have them. You go to church with your little plastic bracelets on. I know, my meme always had her little plastic bangles on, because it's easy, it's quick, and it won't turn your arms. It won't turn your colors. Now this one's vintage, as we know. It has this, cool, what color is it? It's black on that side. And then it has this, it's shamrock on the other side, I believe. So, and I didn't look it up, but I'm gonna. If you guys can see the little, there you go. If you guys know what jewelry company made that, again, costume jewelry, but you never know what's in the box. Those pink possible cat's eyes earrings, how do they clasp? Do they find matchy? Let me know. Okay, I will let you know. Right now they clasp with this, like it's the good old-fashioned straightforward, but if you need it any other way, let me know. I can probably I can do something, hopefully, or send it to you when you can get something done to it. This shit is bananas. BANANAS. Yep. There's somebody say, "Hey, Britta. Hey, Britta, baby." And again, to let you guys know, shout out to Two Lions Finds. I believe that's the name of her channel. It's Colleen, and she does sales like this all the time. I literally bought the lunch bag, and it was wicked cheap, but it was one of those buy the bag and get, the stuff in it for free, which was jewelry that time around. So I'm like, and she didn't tell us, or she told us it was jewelry, but she didn't let us see it. We got, it was a one of those buy as is kind of shits, and I was like, I can't wait to see my jewelry. It felt like it took full fucking ever, because I was sitting there going, oh, did you give it to me? Because I knew as soon as I got it, it'd be good sales. So, hi, Franny. Just sitting here having a fun little jewelry party. Had an extremely long day. A massively tiring, emotionally long day, but this was weird. This bracelet's weird. It's not leather, it's plastic, but it's cool. And it doesn't. Oh, that's how you put it on. But that's kind of weird. That's cool. That's all right. That's all right. Ain't nothing wrong about me. What? What happened? Is Fleta going? I do have to run to the store before they close. Gotta get green glitter. Oh, so the green glitter is better than me? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're saying, bitch? I understand. Glitter before friends. It's kind of like bros before hoes. It's fine. It's okay. It's all right. Maybe I'll keep that butterfly. I mean, I'm kidding. I am. She's on a mission. Better not be to glitter me because I just gave it a butterfly. You want to see the butterfly, Lisa? Look at it's a ring. It's one of those stretchy rings. And look at your butterfly. It's got the turquoise on it. Whee! Got a lot of pretty cute things in here. I've been playing dress up since Sunday. Couldn't get a lot of. I was supposed to sell some of this stuff today, but got a little sidetracked. Hi, my Sandra from Canada. As we know, got a little sidetracked. I'm trying to pull this apart. Oh, Lisa, you want me to make you jelly? Tell her guys. You want me to make you jelly? Look at the dinosaur. Oh, don't tell Gabe. Look at the dinosaur, the bony T-Rex, and it's one of those the colors and everything. I got it. You don't. I'm sorry. I saw Tulies and it's you were in here as Crayon and yeah. Hi, my Terry. I could have used Terry today, but I didn't even think about messaging you. I did not message you, my Terry. Maybe I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I almost got this undone. Where have you been? Kendra, did you talk to Robbie about my whole situation? That's kind of why I wasn't on her channel, really. Oh, pretty. Oh, I really like this. I wish that I could wear this all the time. Hold on, I think it might be worn down. No? Let me check the clasp. Sorry, guys, I didn't. Face at the fucking computer, why don't you? Have fun, children. I don't see anything, so I don't need no money. See how big that is, but it has tassels, and I love how it drops. See that? I just noticed something. Now I don't know where those earrings are. No, those aren't the ones. You're still the one. Oh, and of course, I love this little old lady freaking bracelet. It's just so cute. I can sit here and be like, Okay, thank you, Kendra. I love you, Tori. Thank you, both of you. And yeah. Welcome in, I guess. Oh, wow. It comes with the ear. earrings and a pretty big ass necklace. Okay, let's show the earrings first. Pretty little sparklies, obviously fake. They're plastic see-through, I bet. And then the necklace. Ooh, isn't that pretty? Let me show you. Isn't that pretty? I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I know, Tori, I know. Well, 1 week from Saturday, hopefully. Because of certain things that have been going on. But as far as I know, we're still good. As far as I know. Oh, that's a little fancy. That's weird. But I don't need as long as I can be. Come on, turn the radio on. Oh man, what is gonna happen? It's gonna be hot as fuck down there. Got another one of those. Oh, it's the same claspy clasp. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. This necklace is cool. I saw it the other night. It doesn't have anything in the middle, but there are sparkly fake diamonds around the outside, I'm sure, but they're yellow too. They're pretty. It's a necklace. Isn't that cool? It kind of looks like the plates we get from the gals over at Thule's. The selenite. So. Oh, Terry, check your messages. I've been getting a couple too, so I was like, oh, what do you have to say? Thank you, Tori. I just, he he loved David too, and he loves everybody. So I figured, he'd want an ear. As fun as it is, I also not as fun as it is. I have Dalmatians Jasper came in this as well. This is cool. Not on the necklace. Did it fall? It's supposed to be on the necklace, and it fell off. So now it's not in here. Great. I know it fell off right where it's at right here, but oh, I see it. I saw it. It's like, where's Waldo? What the fuck? I'm gonna put this back in the bag because we really don't need a necklace now, do we? We don't. All right. Got a little Dalmatian Jaspy. Look, Kendra, I knew that one. Arf, Dalmatian Jasper. A little tiny, cool necklace. It has a really cool shape to it. Has a cool shape to it, yeah. And then this one is red Jasper. Red Joshbor. I'm just gonna leave it in the bag so you can, same thing, same kind of form. then, yeah, I got those already. Showed those. All these are cute, and it's still on the fucking thing, so yeah. I didn't show that. Another one of those open-ended bracelets with the balls. Another plastic bangle. This one's crazy. This is heavy as hell. This necklace right here, this silver one. The flower of life. What is? And this doesn't appear to be real, but it's really cool. Um, she is on Mimi. I started doing things for work. I got new crystal spheres in. They are pretty. I got this one too, Miss Kendra. So it's got the yellow in it. Oh, I got this. This was in the bag too. This dog tag, and I think this is a better day than ever to give this to David. A woman's work is never done, right? No better day than this day to give this to David. So, oh, this is not going to work. To my love, never forget that I love you. Sometimes it's hard to find words to tell you how much you mean to me. If I did anything right in my life, it was when I gave my heart to you. You are my best friend, my soulmate, my everything. That was deeper than I thought. That oh my god. That kills me. It's a beautiful dog tag. Another silly bangle. Getting all up in my feels, guys. Getting all up in my feels. Okay, the bracelet broke loose. That big old silver chain bracelet. Necklace. Go. So even though, yeah. Yep. What did you guys think of the... You're talking about work. I was going to ask you what you thought about the poem, but you're talking about work. Oh, come on. I love these. These are cute. Come on. Little tassel earrings. I think these are adorable. Hold on, David's calling. Hello?
I'm assuming you're still live.
Sorry that took a minute. I was just catching up with David. He got to his parents' house, so he was just, yeah. I'm so sorry that I took that time. Let me catch up. I'm not behind on purpose. I'm just let me catch up now. Just I don't know. All right, I'm gonna start at. That was good, Diana. Come on with my hands, stupid hands. What are to go up? Tell her to look up when what's going on. Then yeah. LOL. That's good. At least I'm not like one. Oh. All right. No. Don't do it again. I almost deleted somebody's comment accidentally again. Hold on. Luckily, throughout the week, gets less and less. Good, Rosie. Yes, I'm fine, Miss Stacy and Miss Diana. I just, you understand that tonight I have to take these phone calls if they come in. So, but David made it safely to his father and sister, which is good. What am I holding? LOL. Your tits. Ha 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 ha. Oh. That thing was holding on to me. Let me show you what I was actually not undoing, but untangling while I was waiting. While I was on the phone with David. It has little stars and moons on it, and it is freaking adorable. It's gold, and down there you have the little moon. Oh, it's so pretty. Turn it this way, and you can see the little crystals on it. See? And then it has the little stars all up here. Really pretty. Really pretty. I wish I could wear something like that. Hold balls. Nice. It's absolutely fun to play with the balls. No explanations needed. Thank you, Miss Stacy and Miss Diana. You guys make my life just that a little bit easier. I'm about to say, is that thing fucking mixed in there already again? Don't do this to me. You guys are fucking awesome. I should just be aggressive with it, because that's what I just was. Aggressive with it, and it was like, I'm sorry. Boom. Oh, I see. It's connected. Oogie, oogie, oogie. That's the weirdest piece of jewelry I don't ever seen. And I seen an elephant fly. Like that's pretty. Oh, it's yeah. have to fucking hold it, but it's a little V. Oh, they're so smooth. You want to see? I fucking think this is so ugly, but hold on. It's a brooch. A brooch. It's the ugliest brooch I'd done ever seen. And I seen an elephant flare. I seen an elephant flare. I already showed. No, I didn't, did I? Oh, this is fucking gorgeous! Gorgeous! I love it! Look at the tiny, tiny little pearls on that. It's so cute. On a gold chain. Let's see. Isn't that one cute fucking piece of jewelry? And I said, like I said before, if you see something, say Simon said, I want that motherfucking piece of jewelry. I could probably sell this for $3. Probably. Oh, then you got that regular old, seashell kind of bracelet thing. Good things are going to happen to you today. I think we need a recount. Good things are going to happen to you today. Okay, I go outside to rock hunt, and there's cops at my... Oh, Jesus Christ. Only you. Ooh, these are pretty. Look at those. Ooh. Flashy. Did I show you the little pearly bracelet? It's so tiny for a kid. Trying to suddenly be busy doing nothing. I love it. I don't even care. I just go out and I'm nosy. Look at the note. Isn't Lisa obsessed with the clef? Or the whatever? It's so cool. It's on a gold type of a color. Oh, it has something on the back. It says, MY is etched on the back of it. Okay. MY. Why did you have to give it away if it has something on the back of it, bitch? It's so funny. Oh, shit. That again. As I'm carrying a screwdriver, by the way, for digging out rocks. Nice! You like this bracelet too. Totally costumey. And then you got, you can put it on. I can be like, oh, I'm so LA. Look at me. I'm so like San Francisco cool. I'm hip. I'm down with the kids. Kids these days could probably wear that on their freaking arms. Get it off my fat wrist. My brain, guys. My mind is turned to shit. Can somebody, sweet Calgon, take me away? Oh, rainbow, sweet chariot. Do, 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 do. Hello, sweet chariot, coming here to carry me home. Alright, finally. There's this one. It's very pretty. I love this one. Wish I could wear it though. It's got the sea beads all up in that. And it's on a goldish. That's cool. Silver-ish. It looks like bricks. That's coolio. Coolio for show. I wanna put it back together because I don't want it to tangle back up. Yeah. I said I wasn't gonna go through all this shit tonight, but what am I doing? I'm going through all this shit tonight. Oh, I love this fucking bracelet. It's so cute. But it's so random. Oh, my bracelet has balls on it, but no scrotum. My bracelet has balls on it, guys. Oh, I just realized about those. Oh, hey, that one too. I'm, hiding this shit and not even showing it. Oh, well, obviously there's tassels, but, okay, I want to show this. This is fucking cool. Oh, this is so pretty. All right, you see how long it is? Well, look at the fucking tassel on that. And then, look. Oh my god. It's real. Help me out with the word. But it's not cold, so it must be fake. It's plastic. But it looks really fucking cool. That's pretty. Pretty awesome awesome. Oh, I thought it was a magnet. Yeah, it doesn't show anything about it. But that is really cool. Too bad it's not real. It's plastic. That would have been really cool. Oh, but it's rainbow. No, that was just because of my soda. Oh, it was in the bag. Please feel free to like and do that subscribe notification button if you feel like it. Leave a comment if you like that too. That's cute. All right, this is random, but it has a necklace yeah, it has a necklace thing on it, I believe, but I'm not even sure what the fuck to do with this thing. So, it's cool. It's cool. That's cool. It's not good, yeah. That's not nice. Like a weird ass fucking bag. Like, come on. What the fuck are you doing? Where's the real bags here, dudes? Oh, wow. Ooh, wow. And that's a nice green bracelet. The ring is mine. That's a ring. Sorry, guys. But pretty, pretty. I think those are glass, honestly. All right, I'll read that later. I'm just going to go through the rest of this. I think I'd sell this one for... I'd started at like $6 or something. Oh, that one's pretty. Did I show you guys this one? A long necklace with the tassel on it. It's pretty. All of my fucking necklaces everywhere. Tassels, tassels. I love it! Thank you for distracting me today, guys. I definitely appreciate. Definitely. Definitely. And while I was hanging on with David, I was taking apart some, just cheap little gold bangles, the plain gold ones. Those would probably go in a freaking bajillion of them. I'd probably sell them, Then there's that one that you add the charms to. That is is that an Alex and Ani? I think that might be an Alex and Ani. Has the American flag and it says USA made. USA made, and that is the American flag on it. So it might be, it might not be. Don't quote me on it. This one is really pretty. And I'm not sure if it's real because it is pretty cold, but it's very nice. Oh, and it's pink too. Look at that. It's pink. And I'll show you how to unhook it in a second. Check that out. Isn't that nice? It's pink and it's on a silver bracelet. And the way you unhook it is you unhook it like that. And then you put your bracelet on. Now, if you have cute arms. And then you rehook it. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Well, if you have the strength. My arms are tired today, so blame it on that. But it does rehook. It's a hooker. I got that. I got this. Come on. Nope. Oh, that's cute. I got another. Oh my god. Who's here? Look at the computer. It's a little keychain and it says be happy and it has a little bee on it flying around. And then on the back of it, it's so cute. It has a little bumblebee. Oh, look at the bumblebee. Look at how cute the bumblebee is. So, yeah. That's cute. I'll put that over there. But I got this. And I'm not going to be able to find that fucking hat. Oh, there it is. I got the hat. So I will put them together and show you that I am not lying. Because if I'm lying, I ain't biting. That the hat and the key go together. See? The hat and the key, they go together like drama llama llama. A diggity diggity bop. I don't have good aim. There you go. They go together. That's cool. That's cute. Well, there's the tassel earrings. And, oh, there's that bracelet. What's that? Oh, it's a tree of life, except all it is the separate piece for it. You can put it on the jewelry. It's not on anything, but we all know that to be the tree of life. So that's another regular bangle. This one does not have an opening or a clasp to it, but it says something. It says, wow, I cannot fucking read that. Well, it's the Maker's Mark because it has the C with it. It's the Maker's Mark anyway, and it's next to China, whatever. But it's pretty. So it might be wearable for people that can't wear shit. Oh, that one's just crap. It's metal. And it's just whatever. This one I like. This one's really pretty. It's sparkly. Use the phone camera and magnify the. Shut up. Another useless piece. Did you see this one, Tori? Isn't that pretty? Pretty old school. What the hell is even this? It's weird, but it is. Yeah. Everything is smelling like, oh, I got another key over here. Where's this one belong to? Oh, and there's another key. Oh, they're on a necklace. Whoa. Hi, Gabe. You want to see my, wait. Hi, how you doing? Hold up, Gabe. You want to see my keychain? You're going to be super jelly. Super jelly. Look at what came in my bag of jewelry. It's a dinosaur, and it's a keychain. Rawr. who knows? I'm going down there a week from Saturday, so you might be able to steal it off of my key ring. Mr. Dr. Professor Gabe. And by the way, anybody can come up because I have the link up at the top. I wouldn't mind having company today. I'm just feeling kind of I mean, most you know why, but your daughter might try to steal it. Nice. Well, oh, thank you, Tori. The person I thought of first was Gabe because I did steal his dinosaur on his birthday, so I felt bad. I'm gonna make him spend $100 on it. I'm just kidding. Gosh, I keep seeing someone behind me, and I know who it is. Oh. This day. It can be done already. Can we have a redo, guys? Hi, hold on. Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing.
Hi. I just, was telling everybody I wanted a redo on the day. Yeah. Oh, what the hell happened?
And my old computer's acting stupid.
Yeah, my hand is too. Oh, come on. I can't press the things I need anymore. Lisa says no to what? That's hot. Damn hot. So hot. Everybody take a moment to refresh because we're not feeling so fresh if we're not in a live chat.
If I refresh, won't it just make me have to knock on the door again?
Shut up.
I'm just kidding. You're gonna make me refresh already.
I don't know. I know when I do it, it doesn't. Well, it makes me go back in, but shut up.
Oh, StreamYard's giving me hassles today.
Again, yeah. Did your stream? Yeah, StreamYard. Did your StreamYard like update or something? I hate the new changes to it. It just looks stupid.
I don't know. I've got a black screen.
What the?
Exactly.
What the pedoozles?
I'm going to refresh it. So I might be knocking on the door again.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. All right, can we get this undone already? That would be fabulous. Knock, knock, knocking on Rosie's door. Hi.
Thank you for letting me in.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming into the show. How are you?
I'm okay.
You get a car, and she gets a car, and Lisa gets nothing. But
Well,
Tori,
I had a seizure yesterday.
Yeah, I heard. Was it fun?
I grew up with epilepsy.
Yeah.
And I quit having seizures when I was late or early teens, right before my teens started. I just quit having seizures.
Yeah.
So my mom weaned me off the medicine because the doctor said it was safe to do so.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, they could come back in your late teens, early to mid 20s.
Yeah.
He was right. I did not have a seizure again until I was in my mid to late 20s. But then they're so infrequent And I think part of it has to be because I choose to eat,
Yeah.
sleep, and reduce stress. I reduce stress by being vocal
So you choose to live.
and not have seizures.
Yeah.
It's like I make myself sleep even when I don't want to. So yeah.
Mhm.
And yesterday morning I got up to and did my morning routine to get ready for work.
Yeah.
And before I finished, I started getting that aura that says, "You're going down, bitch."
Yep.
Uh,
Sit down on
so
the
I
couch or
basically went
something.
back and just threw myself across the bed,
Yeah.
grabbed my phone and texted help, and then that was it.
Uh-huh.
I don't have violent seizures, and when I have a seizure, I look like I passed out. I'm just laying there. Nothing major.
Oh,
but I
well,
had
sit
one.
back.
But I had one, so I took the yesterday off work because I also know to avoid reoccurrent seizures, one must rest and let your body recoup, and that is exactly what I did yesterday.
I can't
Was
fully untangle this yet, but you got the point.
keys. I might talk to you about some of the long chains because I can sew them to leather and make purse straps out of them.
Yeah. These are the dumbest things I've ever seen.
Or weave leather through them and make leather be the weight bearer and not the
Yeah.
chain.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't find the freaking hole.
Oh, there was this one too. I forgot who wanted this. Damn. It's rubber and it's a keychain.
Oh
And
my
it's
gosh, I love that.
I think it might have been you, honestly. Um yeah, I'll put it in your bag.
I have I have multiple gamers in my family. Yeah,
Yeah.
Flutter, I am. I am. I mean, it's life. It's my life. It's just the way it is. Um, I know how to take care of myself. My husband replied to my help by coming in the room, and because my family knows, it's one of these things. I don't lock doors behind me. Um, so everybody in my family knows if the bathroom door is closed, knock on it before you walk in, or you may find me there.
Uh-huh.
And if you can't find me in the house and you knock on the bathroom door and I don't answer, then get Jeff to come open the bathroom door.
Right.
The family knows this. It's just the way it is, kind of thing.
Yep.
And I don't have them that frequent, but I think my daughter set off my stress because she had a seizure Sunday morning.
Oh shit.
And obviously I worry about her because she's not the one that had seizures a lot. I am.
Yeah.
So I know everything. I know all the things about the seizures and how they feel and stuff like that. And she's she's not familiar with the kind of seizures like I have that she
Yeah.
wound up having. And so I was worried about her being stressed out about it. So I allowed myself to get stressed out about it.
All
One of
right.
those things.
Pause real quick. I'm listening while you're talking. I just, wanted to show this shit as I'm
Yes,
going
definitely.
through it. Look at this. I'll hold on to what is on the key necklace is not a part of it. Stupid. So it is one of those magnet necklaces. Really cool. The
Are the
clasp.
beads magnet or just the clasp?
Just the clasp. The beads are magnet.
Are they magnet? They're magnet. That's hematite. That's probably magnetic hematite.
It's magnetic.
If you have problems with your neck,
Yeah.
wear it around your neck.
But the best part of it is the skeleton.
Oh, well, see, you need to wear it then. You're a pirate.
Right?
I wear hematite around my neck to help with my pains in my neck.
That a little Jasper skeleton.
Could be. But you should wear that.
But I think it's cool. I was frustrated with it because it was sticking to everything. It was magnets to everything. I think I already showed this one. And this one. Oh. Keep talking.
Diana, I absolutely understand worrying about your dad. Diana's stepmom is in hospice care, but doing better. But she's not really close to her, but she's more worried about her dad.
Wow.
Which I understand.
Yep. It's just it's going around today, right, Diane? Miss Diana. So both you and your daughter's okay.
Yeah. It kind of shook her a little bit more because she usually has what they call focal seizures.
Yeah.
So she can be in conversation with her, and you just think she's being a bitch and ignoring you because she's just like staring off into la la land.
Sure.
That's how she has seizures. Normally.
Okay.
But she was under stress. She come out of her room and I heard her open her door, and then I heard a thump. Where I'm sitting, I can only see the top of her door. And I said, "What was that?" And I got no noise, nothing from her. And I called her name and got nothing from her. So I jumped up. I'm decrepit, remember? I got bad knees, bad hip. I jumped up and ran around my desk to go check on and see what happened. Hurt myself in the process, but that's not here nor there. And my child, my baby, is laid out on the floor flat of her back.
Mm-hmm.
Every mother can imagine.
Yeah.
If they hear a thump and they go around a corner and their child is laying flat on their back in the middle of the floor, how a mother's reaction is. A parent, I should say, just a parent. And, it's like I run over there and I grab her, and I put my hand on her face and call her name. And then finally she kind of opened her eyes and looked at me like, what the hell happened?
Where am I? And what did you do?
Looks around and realizes that she's laying in the floor.
Yeah.
And she kind of just rolled to her side. And I said, "Are you just going to lay there for a minute?" She said, "Yeah." And I said, "Do you want me to get your oldest child to come help you?" And she goes, "Yeah, get him." And so I went upstairs to get Topher.
Yeah.
By the time we got, because that's 2 flights up from here, because I'm in the basement. That's 2 flights up for me. So I run up there, get him. He had just gone to bed. Luckily, he was not sound asleep yet.
Oh, no.
And so he comes down. By the time we get down into the main floor, I hear a noise and I look and she's crawling up the steps of the basement.
Oh, fuck no.
She was smart enough not to try to walk up the stairs. Because if she went out again, she would lay on the steps. But she crawled up the stairs.
Sure.
Took a break on the main floor and then went upstairs. All the way upstairs.
That one is missing.
Is that a multi-strand? Is that a multi-strand in your hand or a ribbon?
It's a ribbon. But look at all of that. Holy shit.
That's fancy. See, all of this stuff like this can be actually attached to a bag.
Yeah.
Like if you got a big bag, like a
one that's big
bag, you can actually have beads attached to it.
Yep. I like playing dress up. And it's keeping my mind free. Right.
See, I have all these wonderful ideas for attaching jewelry to bags and stuff like that. Now I just have to get people that want me to attach jewelry to bags for them.
Yeah.
So come on, people, play with me.
Hello. You'd have to do that on a different kind of channel there, babe.
I didn't mean that. I got my foot hung up in my thread.
Aww.
I know better than to move my feet around when I'm stitching, because when I'm working with long thread, I throw the thread into the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right after I got my daughter up, she got upstairs. When she went all the way to her room, and we sent stuff up for her, got her something to drink, got her something for her headache, and she slept until the next day, and slept into the next day to allow her body to recoup, because we know what it takes to recoup from these things.
Wow. You got many little, they're not bells or anything, but then you got these prettinesses. It's all just red. Pretty. Sorry. Yeah, I probably would have slept until the next day too. I have seizures in the form of my begins with an E, epilepsy. Is in the form of super duper migraines. So I don't
you don't manifest a physical seizure.
I don't go into your usually on the floor, foaming at the mouth kind of seizure, but if I'm having we'll say a bad day, I have to go into a black room and cover my eyes even if it's totally black.
Now I'm wondering if that's the source of my daughter's migraines.
And why do you think I take my migraine prescription, but now I also get 40 plus shots every 90 days in my head and around my neck and stuff, because the Botox helps, believe it or not. I mean, I might get Orange County face wife, but I might look like a housewife on TV, but I don't care. The difference between not moving my face and then crying as soon as I'm waking up, it's night and day.
Yeah. Now I'm wondering if that could be part of her seizures.
Yeah.
But she can't take the standard testing, the EEG.
Yeah.
She can't do it.
Why is that?
Because as soon as they turn the machine on its lowest level, she's screaming at them in pain.
Because of her brain?
She can feel the electrical current. That's severe. She can't use a TENS unit even on its lowest setting.
Then she needs an MRI, and possibly to get knocked out at that point. If she can't take the machine, then she needs to get her shit looked at. But I would say take a pill, because I even told my doctor yesterday, my pain clinician, who gives me my prescription for my back. Look at this little baby silver bracelet. Isn't that cute?
It is.
You clean it up. It's either a little mock tennis bracelet or whatever. Yeah. Oh, this isn't the same, but it's a little pink bracelet. I'm getting off track here. She should get. Whenever I go for my MRIs, I'm telling you, I take a Percocet, because no matter what, when I hit that metal bed, I'll be in pain with my back and my hips and my knees for weeks after. So it helps me relax. Even when they put the pillow under your knees, I'm done. If I can't relax, my body tenses and that makes it worse. So, you know.
Yeah, no, just lay there and be still.
And they'll tell you, they'll put you in an open machine if you're extremely
Claustrophobic.
extremely claustrophobic, because they, you know what what
Mhm.
the machines look like. And if you tell them that you need something, most of the time they'll give you a little bit of chill out stuff. So
When I went in for my shoulder and did my MRI,
mhm.
I was writhing in pain the entire time.
Yep.
When they put me in the position they wanted me to be in, I told them, this is excruciating pain.
I was actually
Just relax. It'll only be a few minutes. By the time they got me out, the pillow behind me was soaked from my tears because I cried the entire time. And when the lady took me out, she says, "Are you hurting that bad?" I said, "What do you think excruciating pain means?"
Would they offer you a Tylenol?
No.
Fucking bitches. They didn't offer you anything?
Nope.
See, I was actually having a conversation like this with my mom yesterday because she's going in for her ankle and foot and stuff, and she broke it in 3 places a long time ago. No word for a lie, on a block of black ice that was 1 foot by 1 foot.
Well,
3 ways, and it still hurts her to this day. It's the arthritis that grew in it, and you know, she went in to get it looked at, and they did the x-rays and they did an ultrasound on it, and thank God it wasn't fractured like all of us thought, because we thought maybe, you know, because they, back in the early 90s when it happened, mid 90s, they didn't do surgery. They thought she might be, but they didn't do it. So we're all sitting there thinking this whole time, does she need it? Blah, blah, blah. Is there a fracture? But luckily she didn't have it. And so I'm just sitting there having the same conversation with her. So this is kind of funny. And I was telling her, I said, Mom, you need to effing advocate for yourself, because if you don't, these doctors are going to walk all over you. Because she said that she literally has a 15-minute appointment with a podiatrist this week. And she was talking about it, and I said, listen, Mom, you need to tell them, if you need more time, you need more time. That's how I got my MRIs. She was yesing me to death, and then all of a sudden I turned around and I said, you better give me an MRI, blah, 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 blah. So 1 look later, ta-da, I had this and that in my brain. Oh, somebody told you so, didn't they?
I decided when I'm in pain, I'm going to tell them to pretend I have a penis.
Oh, okay.
Because they treat men with pain different than they treat women with pain.
Why, yes.
So I'm going to tell, that's where I'm going to start. And second, I'm going to tell them, if you can't listen to the person that's owned this body its entire life, then I will fire you.
Nice. I've actually done that before.
I have insurance that will cover many doctors. I don't have to have any specific one. I will fire your ass if you can't listen to me.
I've actually done that before.
And that's kind of where I am these days.
Yeah.
Because I'm too old and I hurt too much to play nice with the doctors anymore.
When we came back from our honeymoon in October 2007, and I fell on the bowling lane and effed up my knee completely. I was at the ER that night, and the doctor, he was dragging ass and being questionable, we'll just say that. Well, David was getting angry with him, and he said, I just don't think this is going to work out. I find a new doctor. He barely spoke English, but I said, yeah, you're gonna. And so we got our second opinion, and shit started happening better from there. But I didn't ask him, but basically he agreed. And I don't think he liked David at that point, because David was giving him what for and telling him he wasn't, gonna do this, that, and everything. That doctor wanted to just, strap me up and give me Tylenol and kick me out the door. I wasn't looking for medicine. I was just looking for a doctor that was gonna sit there for a minute and look at it, or send me some for X-rays or something.
When I'm in pain, I've gotten now where I tell doctors, I am in pain.
Yeah.
I want you to find the source of the pain and fix it.
Yes.
Because I don't want you prescribing me some kind of medicine to get rid of the pain that's going to make my head loopy, because I don't like being loopy in the head.
Right.
When I take pain medicines, the ones that give you that off feeling,
it's
too close to the same thing I feel right before I have a seizure. So I don't like that feeling. That's a no feeling for me.
I actually understand the feeling you're talking about, because I just told you I take Percocet, so
yeah,
that's
similar to my
that's
aura.
for my back, by the way. And when I tell you my back hurts, it's because I have a lifelong battle, even when I was a kid, with the baseball size knots in my back, and then the bone disease and all that shit. But I'm not.
You're gonna fit in well with my daughter and I. You're as decrepit as we are.
Oh, really? and I'm past it. I'm not complaining in life.
We'll go shopping, and all three of us will be gimping along together. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I talk about it all the time. I completely get emotional about it. It's all about me. I complain when I shop for this and that because it doesn't fit, or why can't I go here? I'm disabled. No, and I'm not afraid to tell people I do, because it's for my health.
Do you have one of those parking
I
things?
only get prescribed 15 a month, so it's not like I'm one of those people that has 90 pills a month and saves them and has a billion of them. No, I only have 15 and allow myself 3 a week for,
Yep.
And even that if I'm in pain. And when I don't use all of them, I get rid of them by throwing them away inside the cat litter. So
nobody's going to want those. That's ingenious.
I crush them up and put them in a kitty box.
Yeah, I'm going to have to think about that now. I'm going to tell Jeff that's how we're going to dispose of his medicines that we don't use.
Yep, because you don't want to throw them down the toilet, and you don't want to just toss them in the garbage. And my pain clinician is so great that he actually he makes us use blister packs. You know what those are.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And every other month or so, we have to do random testing. So we have to email the blister pack, and then this, that, and this and that, a couple of other things like words, and the secret phrase that they give us. And yeah. So
basically making sure you're not selling them, or you're not storing them up and taking them all at once.
Right. And if you got 3 or 4 left and you're supposed to go in the next day, it's fine. He just wants to make sure.
But if you got 3 or 4 left and you filled your prescription 2 days ago, you got a problem.
No, with this new system up here, this new place he uses with the blister packs, you got to go and pick it up the same day, or they don't allow you to get it, and you're screwed for next month.
Well, that's what I mean. If you just picked up your prescription 2 days ago,
yeah,
and you only have 4 pills left, you got a problem.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Then
Because
they'll
if
be
they,
like, "Hmm."
because yesterday or yeah, Tuesday when I went for my shots, I had to inform him on the paperwork we signed that within the next 28 days I'll be on vacation, and that's so he knows when it comes to pill counting, I'll be on vacation, so I won't be able to go in on a last minute notice to do a urinalysis or something. Because every time I go, we have to fill out the same paper,
Yeah.
and it's I don't know if you've been to a doctor like that where you have to but it's much longer, your life story on both sides.
I've had to do drug screenings and stuff like that for my work.
Yeah.
For almost every job I've ever had,
Yeah.
I have to do a drug screening before I can get the job. And I'm subject to the possibility of a random drug test
Yeah.
or drug test him if they think I'm lost my mind or something.
Well, that happened years ago.
And it has to do with the nature of what I work with.
Yeah.
They want people in the right mind working on the data.
Yeah.
They want people in their right mind working on the data that determines whether or not drugs are approved and put on the market.
Oh, so you're the one I need to talk to about that.
Nope. All I do is I help do the stats to make sure it's right.
I'm kidding.
Make sure the good stuff makes the market and the bad stuff doesn't, based on the data we are provided.
Right. Yeah, this thing I have to fill out for him is like the fucking SATs. How did you feel this month? What can you do now that you couldn't do without the prescription? And they make you check off 10 things, and there's a yes no thing all the way down the sheet, and then they get a half of the essay full of just so you knows, and then you got to sign it on both sides, and it's so crazy.
Did they ever ask you if they can use your data?
No.
Unless it's on the form and you haven't read it.
I mean,
because that's one of the things they do on some medicines. They do what they call real world. It's called real world evidence. And they take medicines that people are taking and they ask these kind of questions. They do questionnaires with them and they assess that data because they know what you have and they don't use your name. You're just a number. And then so they look at your conditions and is this medicine working for you? That way in the future, someone with near identical conditions, they know whether or not that medicine would work for them. So it's to help doctors better prescribe medicines.
My doctor has quoted me quite a few times, and basically in a nutshell, he's not obsessed with me, but the day I walked into his office, I think I made his life, because he said, he goes, where have you been the past 28 years or whenever it was when I first met him, because it was 2015. And where have you been for this long? I can't believe it took you this long to find me. We're going to make you feel better, blah, blah, blah. And so he's been writing a book for the freaking longest time. And I can't tell you how many of my quotes he has down there, because he'll write them down and then have me sign it. And
you're going to be in a book.
Oh, yeah, totally.
But yeah, they do that. And I'm an advocate. I tell people that if the doctor asks if they can use your data, what are those? Are they just black dots?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just black.
You too can have a black hole in your ear. But, I tell people, I'm an advocate for it. If you're taking a medicine for a condition and the doctor says, can I use your data for a follow-up study they're doing, say yes. They don't use your real name.
They did that when I was 11, when I was half naked, and they all looked at me and went, we haven't seen one of you before. Basically, I was like a pariah, and he asked if all of his other colleagues that were learning could come in and see, and they were all looking at me like a pig. And
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword in that regard with that.
I was so little, and I felt I was
I
little. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them doing that with children, using them as a display piece. I mean, I understand doctors need to learn.
It was just some of the stuff I have was so random and weird that they hadn't seen it. Not like one in a million. There's people that have what I have, but they had never seen it before in their office in Boston. And they had to look it up in books and stuff to figure it out. And imagine being 11 years old when they tell you, you can have a baby, but you'll probably want to do it in a dish, because if it's a girl, she's going to have all the same bone issues as you and heart issues. But if it's a boy, he'll have autism. I'm like, great. Fabulous. 11 years old, and they're telling me to have a baby in a dish. They said petri dish. Can you believe it?
Yeah, see, that shouldn't have been discussed with you at that point. You weren't old enough for those discussions. Those kind of discussions could have waited till you were older.
Yeah. My mom was sitting there like mortified. The scenes in my head. The last time they said they could fix my foot, my right foot, which is messed up, was when I was 16. I remember riding the train on the way back, being devastated because we knew that they were going to say no, but that they couldn't do it. But being 16 and riding the train back with your mom and crying on her shoulder, that was the last time I went. That was the last time I cared. Yeah, baby. Somebody needs goodnight hugs. Give me a minute.
Oh, some little sweetheart needs his night hugs.
Come on, baby. My camera's
not on.
Yeah.
The camera is not on.
Oh, I didn't do the sniff test, by the way. Oh. You smell beautiful. Let me sniff. Mm-hmm. Not stinky. Oh, my hands are just green.
Love you.
I love you more, honey.
Love you.
Oh, Miss Tori said love you.
He's like, I don't know who that is.
He's probably gone. Anyhow, I love him so much. Whenever he takes a shower, I have to do a sniff test, which is I smell under both his armpits to make sure that
he bathes with soap.
Oh yeah, but I have to make sure that his little teenager smells are under control.
But he hasn't started the puberty smells.
No, he has, and the fucking he has a full-grown little Mexican beard.
I'll say the puberty funk.
He's got a full-grown beard, ma'am, and he gets the little teenager, pimples and stuff like that. He's starting to get the body ones a little bit, and he's my little man, Tori.
When they grow up.
I don't want him to, because
Topher is going to be 18 May 2nd.
Oh my God. And Topher is your grandson?
Yeah, the oldest one.
Oh my God. Oh,
so,
this is really fucking cute.
You can imagine.
It has a heart on it, and it's a bracelet. I can imagine how you feel, Mama.
That baby has lived with me longer than he's lived away from me.
Yep. It's baby blue, and it has the heart in the middle. That's really pretty. I believe it's blue.
Flutter, I want a cappuccino.
I lied. It's white.
I gotta hit the lottery, Rosie.
Yeah, you do, bitch. You're poor.
Because if I hit the lottery, I can buy a house down in Florida.
Okay. And I can pay for the in-law house next door.
And buy a decent piece of property with a house on it, maybe 2 houses or whatever.
Sure.
And then when Flutter's ready to move to Florida, Flutter would have a place to stay. Shadowrunner could move down there.
And I can turn
and they can watch the house when I'm not there. And go to Robbie's when they are,
Oh, yeah.
when they want to and stuff like that.
I want timeshare or something. I always look into it.
I know that Flutter is not ready to run to Florida right this minute.
Yeah.
Or I don't think Flutter's ready to run off right this minute. But but it would be there. The thing is that it would be there like Stacy says, "Oh my gosh, I can go to Florida."
Yeah.
Go, "Oh my gosh, I have a house."
Timeshare.
Please leave it the way you found it. Drop a couple of bucks on the in the jar to pay for the bills while you're there.
Shit.
Yeah, I wish I'd hit the lottery because trust me, I don't have any money hidden somewhere.
I'd love to have shit. What is the breakfast one? Like a house that has
bed and breakfast?
Yeah, that'd be so
work. It is work.
Yeah, but I can dream, ma'am. On top of that, I always wanted a little breakfast, lunch, cafe thing.
Like a deli?
Yeah, well, no, like not down. Huh?
That's what Ollie wants to. Ollie wants to open a deli. A deli coffee shop.
Is Ollie gonna work for me? I mean,
or you guys are gonna co-own it or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to help us. Shit.
A deli coffee shop that is artist friendly, where local artists can bring their art to hang on the wall to sell.
Yep, I dig it.
To promote people buying from local artists.
And we can have like one night of the week where it's mic night, open mic night.
Yeah.
I can dig it. You tell Ollie, or I'll wait to tell Ollie until we hang out that we're going into business. And hi, Dottie. Dressing to go to swamp.
Yep, Rosie's getting all the pretties on. No, you don't wear pretties like that because that beautiful tricolored
Dottie.
Singer, oh my God, her name just fell out of my head.
I don't know.
Jupiter.
Okay.
She will snag those things. She loves anything with stones on it.
Yeah.
She will try to steal those.
Oh dear.
I tuck my necklace. I alter it so it's longer, and I tuck it in my shirt so she can't see it.
Sure.
And if I'm wearing any rings, which I probably won't, I turn them around backwards so she can't see the stones.
Oh.
Because she will take her little fingers and she will hook her fingernail right under that ring and just start pulling.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see them. And I might not be able to do a lot of the grunt work, but I can sure as hell cut up some fruit and feed them. I can.
There is a lot of work that can be done that does not require manual labor.
Yeah.
One of the times I was there, you know what I did?
What?
I held the camera.
Oh, well, that's not going to be me, bitch, because you can see how much I shake and I drop shit. I'll be able to. I'll be having a hard time just holding my camera up. So I'm gonna have to buy a tripod.
I just got one.
I'm going out with my mummy on Sunday, so I'm gonna get that.
You gonna try to get you a setup?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a cheap old tripod, and I'm gonna get my walker, and I gotta get a better bra, cause gotta put them tits in the basket. Gotta protect them. Now, when you go to the swamp, do you wear bug spray, or is that a?
I don't. No, I don't wear anything
Okay.
except a neutral deodorant. I don't wear anything that's floral because floral stuff will attract bees.
Well, I don't either.
So some people will wear like jasmine deodorant or something like that, and that's a big no because bees smell jasmine and they're like, "Ooh, I want to get right there. I want some jasmine."
Oh.
Yeah.
You want to get stung? Hook up?
Any kind of that perfumey stuff is bad.
No, I don't wear it to begin with. Sorry.
I just go natural.
It's natural.
And if we get there and Robbie says that I've never asked him about bug spray, I've never needed it while I was there.
Yep. Well, for some reason,
he does not have?
What?
He does not have fleas.
Good. Or cockroaches.
Now, there may be roaches in some of them trees. You can't help it. Palmetto bugs get everywhere.
Well, yeah, I like those. Those are funny.
But no, I've not seen them inside the building.
I was making fun of a certain...
I know. But I've not seen him in his building.
Okay.
Now, that building is not what you would call... I mean, it's a work building.
Yeah.
And it looks like a work building.
I mean...
5-star accommodations. It's a work building.
I always didn't even think about asking, do they live on a farm?
Yes, there's a house.
Okay.
There is a house there as well. We don't go to the house because he also has the dogs there that like to eat people they don't know.
Well, I know about that.
And that's all on the inside the gate at the property. His entire piece of property is fenced in.
Yeah, that's good.
Inside of that is where his house is, and then they have part of that fenced off as well for the dogs. And then he has obviously all these different areas fenced off for the animals.
Yep.
So that's like what everybody doesn't see is like the lemurs are in their cages.
Yeah.
Their cages are in a fenced-in yard.
Oh,
so they're
fenced. I can see that on the video.
Yeah, you don't always see that there's two fences. They don't always show you them opening that first fence and going through that first fence. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff that's like that. And then there's stuff that's more open, like where the turtles are, because the turtles aren't exactly climbing out of their enclosures. You just step over into where the turtles are.
I can't. I'd love to see those huge fucking turtles. I can't wait to see what the animals all.
And they have one of them that likes chasing toes.
Huh?
They have one of them that'll come after your toes.
One more time.
There's a turtle that will come after your toes.
Okay. I heard you that.
You go, num nums, num 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 num.
No, what I'm saying is I really cannot wait to see how big things are compared to what I think. So.
Yeah, because see, Robbie and Z have big hands because they're,
Yeah, I'm sure they have freaking.
They're all, well into the 6'3", 6'4", 6'5".
To me, they look like they have Gronk hands. Gronkowski, huge mitts.
Yeah, they do. So when Robbie holds something in the palm of his hand and people look at their own palm, they're going, that's not really big. Yeah. But it's bigger than your palm.
Yeah, my hand probably won't. My fingers probably won't reach longer than the palm.
It's funny because I'm going to be out of us, I'm the tallest one that's going.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6". I'm not that tall. I'm the tallest one, and I'm only 5'6".
You mean female, as in archive and stuff like that?
Always an even 5 foot. My daughter, I think, is
me and Ollie.
5'4".
I'm 5'1.5", and that half makes a difference. Thank you.
And then you go, and we're going to be standing next to Robbie and Z at 5'4" and 5'5".
Oh my god, it's gonna be hilarious.
But what they do, it's like if you watch Z, you'll notice he stands with his feet apart.
Yeah.
And he rolls his shoulder, so he drops his center of gravity and makes himself look shorter than he is. And we were there, and Topher told me, he goes, Z don't look that tall. And I looked at Z and I said, Topher says you don't look that tall. So Z kind of put his feet together, and then he kind of straightened his back up and everything. And then Topher's, his neck is, looking at him. You see his neck turning up and up and up. And he goes, oh.
I was going to mention that actually the next time I talked to them or commented on their thing, because I think it's funny. Z is Robbie's fucking twin. Now let me finish. Everything that Robbie does looks like Z. Everything Z does look like Robbie. His face, his aneurysms, everything. The way he does, just the way he fucking breathes. I see him and I'm like,
when you're there, you'll notice the differences.
Okay.
There are some differences in how they do things. Their isms are different, I guess I should say.
I just love how from the first time I started watching, when Z barely even wanted to be talking, period, where he was so quiet, always wore his sweaters, blah, blah, blah. And then now he's so,
he's coming out of his shell.
Yeah. And it's great. Beautiful. I love it because I'm his big sister. And
did you watch the video where he just did the Cubans and Caymans?
Haven't watched it yet, but I do want to watch it because the Cubans are my favorite.
Well, you don't see the Cubans, really. You see a little bit of them.
Yeah, I know they're jumpers. Jumpers. Right. Besides,
I've seen Ricky jump up and his mouth be 6 feet off of the ground.
What?
Ricky?
Okay.
I've seen him jump straight up to get a piece of meat that Robbie threw, and he was over 6 feet out of the air, in the air. His mouth, where he chomped, was over 6 foot in the air.
Hot dog.
There's a reason why Robbie tells people not to put their hands on the top of the fence and not to reach over the fence for any reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Cayman jump. They're jumpers.
I'm not that,
And I was there when he was feeding, and even Robbie wasn't reaching over. He had food. They could smell that food. So he just threw it up and over the fence. Yep. And when he did, Ricky just leapt into the air and just snapped it out of the air. And it's like, holy cow. And he kind of turns and he goes, and that's why we don't put our hands over the fence. And the Cayman, they're just little psychos. They're like miniature crocodiles, and they're just crazy.
Yeah. I want him to... I'm sorry. I want him to... What?
I said, I want one. They're crazy.
I want him to name one of the animals after me. Yeah.
Yeah, we all should. I told him he should do a program where people can sponsor an animal.
Yeah.
And, sponsor a new baby or sponsor an animal that he's going to keep.
How
and have it be named after him.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
But it would also give him funding.
Exactly. Could do a little special, you know. Didn't he do a poll on what they should be called?
What, the new lemurs?
Yeah.
He's not going to name the baby lemurs yet because he actually wants to get some more rough lemurs, some ruffed lemurs. And the guy that has them, if he's going to have babies this year, the new babies may get traded for some. So he might get a red ruff.
Some full-grown ones.
He I don't know. He didn't say, but that's what he does. I mean, that's why some of the babies just disappear and don't get talked about anymore.
Yeah.
He trades them. They're like money.
I hear you.
And he'll do the same thing with ringtails later on because he's talking about baby's going to start a troop. He's going to start a troop with baby. But then he was talking about getting another troop that was non-related.
Awesome.
And that way he could make miniature troops and crossbreed them and all.
Miniature. What do you mean by miniature?
Small groups. So like baby with 3 or 4 females instead of 5 or 6 or 8, you know.
Okay. He doesn't want baby to be a real slut.
Oh, no, he didn't say that, but that's what I'm thinking. But bringing in a new bloodline, because then babies that come from female babies that come from a 4th troop that's non-related, he could, once they grow up, he could put them in the pen with Mort or Julian. And there's no inbreeding.
I am freaking excited to meet or see King Julian because I love the movie Madagascar, and I like to move it.
It depends if it's breeding season or not to how they act. When it's breeding season, you have to quickly feed the boys because the girls will just knock them out of the way. Because the females rule the troop.
I've seen enough online to know that. So, not that I've ever been there, because I haven't, but, and I'm not there 100% of the time, but.
The first time they tried to put Jupiter and Zabu together, and it came that time of year, she snatched the hair right out of his head. When we got there, I'm not lying, he had a bald spot. He was just starting to grow his fuzz back.
His fuzz.
She just reached out there and she just grabbed his hair and just snatched a bald spot on him.
Oh, damn.
And that's why they're waiting until they're both older to see if they can. And then when they build the new pen, put him in it first and let him get his scent all over it. Then introduce her to it, because then it would be his house that she's moving into.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I gotta clean this shit up.
And that's like I told Ollie, I said, they'll joke about feeding you to the animals or stuff like that. But the reality is they're not going to do anything to harm you.
Yeah.
Get up off the floor.
Really?
Fishing is Saturday and Sunday, huh?
What happened?
Flutter said fishing Saturday and Sunday. She fishes.
I don't know how I'm gonna survive. Anyway, I mean, I just fixed this fucking earring that was on that damn thing, and then I have to go and drop it, and now I can't find it. Stupid.
That's what kids are for.
No. Anyway. And I dropped that too. Stupid. 'Twas fun while it lasted, right?
What? You're finished playing dress up?
Yeah, Mom. I gotta pee and wash my hands.
Fine, go pay the water bill.
I don't like it when my hands feel this way.
When you've been messing with new stuff, that old stuff that's new to you, and then your hands feel dusty or dirty.
More specifically, metal. I don't. It's for like the same reason I don't touch door handles. Number one, I don't touch door handles because I don't like shaking people's dicks.
We will bring bleach wipes and we will wipe all the door handles in the house.
In the what? In the
house. We will clean up the door handles first.
Because no matter what, I always, and I didn't find the other earring yet, Diana. I'll have to look through this whole entire thing later. But even before the whole fucking pandemic thing, I was always, since I was a kid, knowing my mother always was happy on me to wash my hands, and I always thought about it afterwards. I go wash my hands. Me and Phil were talking about this the other day too. And you know there's people out there not washing their hands, and I'm thinking about it going, okay, they just came out of the bathroom, now they're touching this door, that door, every door. So basically I'm shaking their dick.
I'm the one that will be in the ladies' room and I hear someone leave the bathroom and they go straight to the door instead of the sink, and I'll go, "Ooh, how gross."
Cringe.
I say it out loud.
Yeah.
So they can hear me. Call them gross.
Do you want this one too, Flutta? It's the one with the stars and the moon on it. It can adjust to a really big size. It has a nice extra size or amount on it. I just didn't know. Or these XO or X Heart.
She says pretty K.
Pretty K. Well, K on both? Or what?
No, XO. No, did you want, she was asking if you wanted them, Flutter.
I think this one's cool. I got mine. I got cash. I got you, baby.
She does like the necklace.
I like this one. Little shaky shake.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the pandemic hit and you couldn't find hand sanitizer in the stores, I went online and I bought 99% isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah.
And then I bought aloe vera gel for sunburn.
Uh-huh.
And I mixed them. Yeah. And that's what it was really liquidy, but it worked great.
Did you use it for your house or when you went out and about?
When we left the house, because the house was, our house is home. We didn't have any germs. We didn't have any germs here. We didn't have any of the bad germs here. But like when my husband would go out to go shopping, he would grab his nitrile gloves and bleach wipes and hand sanitizers. And as soon as he got to the grocery, he would grab his cart and he would slather it down with everything and let it sit. and wipe his gloves. He would actually use the hand sanitizer on his gloves when he was touching things.
Mm-hmm.
People didn't understand that. You know, spray down the stuff in the cart and everything else.
If I told you that I didn't give a shit and I didn't use hand sanitizer at home or out and about, would you like freak out?
Nope.
Because
Everybody.
I'm the kind, I wouldn't touch my face. I wouldn't do this, that, or anything. I just would stop and wash my hands at the very end or whatever. And I wouldn't be all like this. I'm the kind of person that believes that you need a certain amount of germs in your life. And if you attack your what is it, the system, your
immune system.
Your immune system, and you keep it scrubby clean, you're going to be the one getting colds all the time because
we don't keep it scrubby clean. But no, here in Georgia, what people were doing is they were going to the stores knowing they were sick, and they would lean over you and cough on you.
Yep. I'd keep my thing clean. I'd keep up after myself, but I'm just saying, I would wipe down the basket, a little bit before I took off, before I was using it, and then when I took off. But other than that, because it just, I don't know. COVID's been around since fucking.
Well, it's just another form of the SARS virus.
It's just another version of the flu and sickness, and people got fucking freaked out for nothing. And not for nothing, but it's
a freak variant.
Yeah, exactly. And people just needed to calm down, stop being stupid, and
Well, that's the part of living in Georgia that people don't know how to do. We're home of the hold my beer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Fred, watch this. That's here. So yeah.
I mean, when they say there's a lockdown in existence or whatever, it's for a reason. It doesn't mean go have a 30-person party next door.
Oh, they did that next door.
Huh?
They did that next door to me.
So
they had a big 4th of July party during lockdown. You know what happened? Their back deck collapsed.
Huh?
Their back deck collapsed in the middle of their party.
Yo! Did they get in trouble?
He was a cop.
Nope, they didn't get in trouble, did they?
But they couldn't understand why I didn't want my grandkids over there near their children.
Oh, right.
We didn't, because we had a lot of kids. We have other kids in our neighborhood, and so during that time, it was like, yeah, you can go outside, you can stay in our yard, and don't have other kids coming over.
Nice.
Because we don't know if they're the ones that get sick and cough on people.
Yep.
Because that's never okay.
Or those stupid people. Not stupid, I hate that.
The ones that send their kids to school when they know their kids are sick.
People who think it's cute to go to the grocery store while we're having the pandemic and go, I don't need a mask, blah, blah, coughing at people's faces.
You know what I discovered?
What?
Wearing the mask helps me with my allergies.
It's not, there for no fucking games.
I need to get some out.
peeps don't understand. We do,
And
but
Frances just said it. She lost her husband to COVID.
oh my God, Francis. Oh,
And see, that's why we had to take precautions, because Jeff is high risk. He was high risk.
Mary Poppins, right?
yeah.
Well, the way they did the what was the place with like the cartoons?
I don't know.
Well, the way they keyed them into that place wasn't actually via green screen. What they did was they used a specially designed prism that had selectively took out selectively isolated in a certain part of the light spectrum and used that for a mat to key them out, and it looked perfect. And the only reason that people are using that technique today is because the prisms that were made were lost to time.
Okay, honey.
But very recently, these corridor crew was actually able to recreate it, or rather, somebody was able to recreate it, and corridor crew who got the message out there.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Love
That's
you.
cool. Yeah.
And again, Fran, I'm really sorry about it. And if I was offending you by the way I was talking in any way, shut me down, okay? In any way.
And see, that was the thing that I tried telling people. You have the right to believe what you believe and to handle yourself the way you want to handle yourself.
Yeah.
But what people didn't have the right to do was put their germs on me.
Yep. I believe that too. I think it was disgusting and horrible because you're killing people. Do you think it's funny? You think you're entitled to the people who thought it was? Oh, I'm so flustered right now.
Well, see, there's a thing about admitting that it is what it is and handling it the way you see fit versus living in Georgia where people were saying that it didn't exist.
Oh God, those
So
people piss me off.
We had someone who passed away from COVID.
Yeah.
And their family decided to have a funeral with 100 people there.
Oh my God.
Over half of the people got sick. And some of them passed shortly after.
We
Because
couldn't
they
even
were
have a wake for my meme because of COVID. She didn't die from it, but those motherfuckers just pissed me off.
And it's like,
pardon my French, but it's true.
You don't trust pharma, but big pharma is going to find something to help reduce it.
Mm-hmm.
And then people, just like the flu shots, people can assess whether or not they need the shot.
Yeah.
And I know people that are vaccinated. I know people that are not vaccinated. I do not judge my friends based on their vaccination status.
I only took the first 2 ones, and then I was fine. I'm pretty sure, well, my mother says she's pretty sure that her and her, my sister's former mother-in-law, they're besties, her and my mother, and they bought a house together. And she was pretty sure that they both got some of the first cases of COVID because her and her friend, and my mother has never thought this a day in her life, but she thought that she was gonna die at one point, and she's never been as sick as she was when she had that. So,
well, I can tell you that she did not get COVID from the COVID shot.
Well, no, I'm not telling you. I'm not saying that. I got the first 2 shots, and this was before the COVID shot even happened, and this was before the scare started on the TV and anything. So,
that's like people will say, "Oh, I got COVID from the COVID shot," and I'm like, "No, you didn't." You know why I know that? Because you know what is not in the COVID shot?
COVID.
The live virus. There's no virus in the COVID shots. Unlike the flu shot they do use live virus to make the flu shots. They do not for COVID shots.
And I know that people have a certain feeling about the freaking flu shot. I never take it. It always made me sick. I'm this and I'm that, and blah, blah, blah. I take the flu shot every year, and it does nothing to me. And
Jeff takes the flu shot, and he's had the what's the other one? Pneumonia shot.
Yeah, me too.
Taking the flu shot, and it did make me sick.
It's pneumococcal pneumonia.
Yeah,
because I had it.
I did get sick from the flu shot, and they think it might be something that's in it that caused me to be sick. So I don't take it. Jeff takes it.
When I had the pneumococcal pneumonia shot, it was because I had one really hugely bad experience. David's calling. Hold on.
I will entertain people. While Rosie talks to the David about necessary things. What is Kendra doing now? Oh, I missed Kendra's message. I see Kendra's there. You do what, Kendra? You judge people? Yes. Yeah. And it's like during the height of COVID, most of the stuff that we had here at the house, grocery wise, I ordered almost everything that I could to be delivered to the house to minimize having to go out. And all of them were deliveries to be dropped at the front door. So no contact. And I gave the delivery people a good tip. And we actually had snacks and drinks that we put outside for them to choose from as well. But we were not first in line for the shots. We waited until Jeff's doctor said it was time for him to go because there were people more vulnerable than him that had to go through the shot process first. And as soon as his doctor told him it was time that he had to get his shot, then we started getting our shots. And the kids have had theirs. Because when they started having school back here, they would open the schools, and a few days later they were closing the schools because they kept having cases of COVID because people were sending their kids to school sick because they didn't want to have to take care of the kids. The COVID shot doesn't stop you from getting COVID, but it is supposed to lessen the impact of COVID. Whereas the first cases where nobody had shots, it was putting so many people in the hospital. It's supposed to help prevent that. Yeah. And, Jeff had it. Jeff got it, and it's really funny because Jeff got it in December. So it was right before I went down. It's why Jeff didn't go with me down to Florida. It's also why Ollie didn't go down with me to Florida. And for Jeff, he was testing positive, but for him, it was like having a bad cold, just having a cold. And, it's like, well, if it lessens it, and it was just like him having a cold, I don't know what it would have been like otherwise. I have never tested positive for COVID. But when my daughter had it in December before we went down, I tested. Everybody in the house tested, actually. And Topher and I never tested positive. And then Jeff and Ollie tested positive. A little bit later, Lily tested negative. Right before we left, those of us that were leaving to go down to Florida retested. And we all tested negative again. And with the house the way it is, we were able to spread out and not be with each other. Yeah, it's not nothing, just like everything else. It's not 100%. I wish it was. I wish we could make it 100%. I got irritated with the ones that were being the one and done shots, as I call them. The Johnson and Johnson, I think it was, shots, and just those made people sick. That was the one. I think that was the one where people were getting blood clots. And Moderna did not have as good of percentages of success as Pfizer did. I chose Pfizer because I know where Pfizer's vaccine came from. Pfizer started with their SARS vaccine, which was already approved by the FDA. And COVID is another form of the SARS virus. This is where my geeky knowledge comes out. Oh, so your husband actually passed away before the public knowledge of the virus went out. Because it was early 2020 when everything started shutting down. So he was one of the early cases of COVID. Because I remember when they shut the world down, because I know where I was. I was camping. So yeah, wow. He was an early case of COVID. Yeah, that, like I said, that was before the big announcement of we've got this thing going on and we don't know what it is and it's bad. I remember the discussions about it and stuff like this and stuff. Yeah, it was March. I think it was, earlier in March, because I was camping when they shut down Georgia. I was camping. My husband and I going on a camping trip with some friends. And my daughter called me and says, "Have you heard the news?" And I said, "What?" And she said, "They're shutting everything down early. There's this bad virus going around. They're shutting everything down early. And they're telling us we have to wear masks to be out in public." And I was like, "No." And so she says, "Well, I'm going to run to the grocery and see what I can find. And I might need you to shoot me some money if I don't have enough." And I said, "Okay." So she goes to the store, and then she calls me back and sends me pictures. She says, "Mama, there's nothing on the shelves here. There's nothing anywhere. There's nothing to get." And Topher was with her. And as I've said before, he has autism. And one of his big problems is food security or insecurity that triggers him. So I said, "Okay, I got this." So one of our other friends that was still there, because it was toward the end of the camping trip, I said, we're going to go find the Walmart and see what we can find. And I told him what was going on. So we emptied everything out of the Escape. The three of us went to the store. In that little town, they had not been told about the COVID yet, evidently, because their store was slap full of food. The store shelves were full and they just got their shipments in. So they were loaded with stuff. So I was able to buy a lot of stuff and not feel guilty about it because they had a lot of stuff left for a small town. And we bought like a flat of green beans, a flat of corn. I bought canned vegetables. I don't usually use canned vegetables, but we did. And just loaded up. And then when I got everything loaded in the escape, I took a picture of the escape and sent it to Lily and told her, show this to the kids and let them know they're not going to go hungry. We have groceries. And so that's what we did. And then that calmed them down. And then we're lucky because we have the racetrack not far from us. And one of the big chicken companies that sells chicken to all the restaurants now has an overabundance of chickens that they need to sell. They've got all this chicken meat they need to sell, and all the restaurants are now closed. So they were selling 20-pound boxes of chicken for dirt cheap, like cheaper than what you're going to find it in a grocery by far. And, we went and got, a box of chicken breast and a box of legs and thighs. The legs and thighs we could feed the dogs when we couldn't find dog food for the dogs, because the German Shepherds will raw eat. She sometimes feeds them. And so that was like backup food for them. Wow, it took them that long to tell you? That's what's crazy, is it took that. Well, no, I can understand that. Because of what hit right behind that time, or starting then and going forward, they went through so many people that, yeah, it would take them that long to get caught up on all the paperwork. Wow. Well, in like November of 2019, all they knew was there was something going around killing people. It didn't really have a name, I don't think, yet. They hadn't tested it enough to find out it was a variant of SARS. And if you haven't figured out, I work in the pharmaceutical industry. They shut some of the companies, like Pfizer, put a hold and lower prioritized all their other drug studies and put their vaccine for the virus as their highest priority to work on. And I did not work on them personally, but I know people who did. I'm glad I didn't, because I think the stress of it would have been bad for me. But my team was working on other things that the teams that were originally working on couldn't work on because they were stuck on just the virus. Yes. The coronavirus. Yes. And then they had the wonderful people that thought drinking Corona beer would give them the coronavirus. Because hold my beer, watch this. Yes, they had people complaining at the stores that they were still selling that Corona with the virus coming around. Yes, because we have smart people. Yeah. So them changing it and just now calling it COVID is a lot better because the Corona company can now sell their beer again and not be put down so bad for it. I'm not a beer drinker personally. Yeah. And for those that know I was working on a shoe purse, that's actually what I'm doing. I am hand stitching two of the main pieces together. Yeah. This was a very scary virus. And I think the majority of Americans now know what to do in a real crisis and how to handle it. Then there's the other people. But I think the majority of us knows how to handle a crisis now. Oh, I cataloged Jasper Light yesterday. It's officially in my catalog of stones. Rocks, gems, and stones. It comes up originally under Jasper, and then if you read the label, it's underneath it, it says Jasper Light. And so when I cataloged it, when I tell it to add it to my collection, I'm allowed to change the name of it. So I did. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to edit it and put where it came from. Fluta's backyard. I'm pretty sure I did put the location on the first one, so I need to go back in and look. Because I just did the long one. Oh, don't you hate that? I mean, you have a nice tumbler too. I bought a cheesy one until I burn it up, and then I bought another cheesy one, and then it burned up, and then I said to hell with the cheesy ones. And then I've got one and haven't used it. Because it's going to have to go into the garage because noise factor. The other ones, I could fix it where I could muffle the noise and I could keep it in the office with me. But the new one, there's no way. I'm thinking about getting a vibration tumbler. Well, it's not a tumbler. It vibrates. Because they have them at a place near me, and they're a decent price, and they often go on sale, and the place often has coupons. So I'm thinking about getting one of those vibrating ones. I was thinking about getting the vibrating one for the ones that are softer. Because I'm so afraid of making them disappear. I mean, I have some fluoride I need to put back in. It was in the middle of tumbling when the stupid thing broke. Your brother told you to make me tea?
Yeah, he said you wanted tea.
I did, and I forgot to text you and ask you for tea. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
The young child brought me tea. Grandchild. I talk like they're my own children at times, but that's beside the point. I want to go dig around in my friend's backyard. My friend has real things in his backyard.
I am just so sorry about that, guys.
That's okay. We talked about all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I heard. I'm exhausted, man. How long have I been on here?
3 hours, 12 minutes, and 57 seconds.
Hot dog. My gosh.
Kendra, if you made fluorite disappear in the tumbler, that means you tumbled it too long, or you tumbled it with something that was of much harder than it, and it heated up.
How the fuck do you do that?
In the tumbler.
Oh, yeah.
And there's only two ways you make it disappear. You're either tumbling it with something that's a much harder rock that beats it up, or you tumbled it way too long. And see, I'm impatient. Like, I'm there every 3 days opening it up. What do you look like now? What do you look like now? What do you look like now? Are you done yet? That whole thing like Flutter does of I'll be back next week to check it. No. Yeah.
I'm an impatient cow. Moo.
I am not a cow. I will not admit to being a cow because
But I like my little cow bag I just got. It's cute. Just because we have a cow hooker down south doesn't mean I can't think the cow is cute.
you can think a cow is cute. Oh, there's a kind of cow. What is it? A Scottish? Is it a Scottish? There's a Scottish cow. It's this like cute little, it's a little cow. They're like miniature cows.
Yes.
And my daughter's like, have you seen this cow? She wants one. And I told her no.
Oh, I do too. The little mini itty tiny ones.
We're not having a farm.
Yeah.
Because if she got a cow, I would be the one taking care of it.
I want those real furry, long, hairy ones. Yeah, Highland cow. Yes. Sometimes I just love watching them on YouTube when they get the little scratchers on the poles and
yes, the Highland cows. That's what it was. My daughter looked at and she wants one, and I told her no, that we're not farm. Technically, I could have a farm here if I really, 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 really wanted it, but
really?
No, I'm not.
Really?
I'm not taking care of it.
I'm not gonna do it. I got my fucking foot.
Besides, if we were going to have cows, there would be cows I can take to slaughter.
Chill.
Raise them and eat them.
We're not doing the what is it when you go to that big thing for something or another, 4K or I don't know, fucking thing where they show up and you do auctions on the animals and shit.
Oh, 4-H.
4-H. I said 4K. Sorry.
4K is how you run. Well, not
I
you.
know, and it's the kind of TV thing. And it can be.
I'm not running a 4K.
I'm not doing shit.
I don't run. If you see me running, follow me because something's coming.
Yeah, if you see me running, try running faster because I'm running away from something.
Something's coming and it's bad. But this old granny don't think she can whoop it.
No. If you see me running, you're about to die because something's behind me. Oh, thank God about that.
That looks fancy.
Yeah, all I can think of is like going to bingo or going out to like Red Lobster, my grandmother on a day going to the beach or something because they're plastic and
in the white pants and the blue and white striped shirt.
Shut up! You're so true.
I knew that lady. She lived down the street.
Exactly. Oh my God.
And she had the red outfit just like it.
Everything. Do you remember the magazine Blair?
Yes.
The women's clothing magazine? pretty much my grandmother was the whole entire magazine. And I swear to God, she was the best couponer in the entire family. She had it down. If and she had a Macy's card. If you wanted to go and get a business outfit, if you were working, she'd be like, "Come with me," and she'd find something for $200, and at the end of the day, probably spend $2 on it because that's how many coupons she had and how many points she had. I swear to God.
And see, I never learned how to coupon because my grandmother growing up without, and my grandfather growing up without, when he finally got where he was making money, he felt that he shouldn't use coupons because coupons were a sign of being poor.
Okay.
And so they never couponed. They never taught their children to coupon. So us grandkids never learned to coupon. I wish I would have learned to coupon.
Me too. I tried it for a while, and I tried it with the math and shit, but I just
like money, and that's why I want to learn to coupon, because I would rather use coupons and take all the savings and buy myself a pretty rock, because I like my money.
You don't want to see when we go complete groceries. When we have a huge grocery order, it's upwards to 4. But most of the time, we just have what we call, we'll go to the store and just get the fixins, like the fillers. But when we need a huge grocery order, it's a lot of money. Every few months, we'll go and just go to town, but then for the most part after, it's just fillers. What the fuck? Do I have like 5 necklaces on this thing? I hate you!
Maybe. Just stick it in your suitcase. I'll untangle it.
I was looking for the one. I mean, I had it right there. The key for the heart. And it fucking disappeared.
Glitter.
Watch, it's in here. Watch. Probably in here.
Yeah, Robbie's explanation of the new sphere that Diana got. It's a jasper.
Yeah, I saw it. It's cute. Cute AF.
I almost wanted to yell Mookanite at first because of the colors in it.
Mookanite. That's funny.
And they wouldn't hold it still long enough for me to get a picture of it.
That's Robbie.
It's not as big as the chocolate calcites that Lisa had, but it's not far away either.
I got some pretty big balls. The biggest ball I have is 11 pounds.
Is it chocolate calcite?
No, my fucking A. Selenite.
Damn, selenite's not a heavy stone. How big is that?
It's as big as a bowling ball. It's as big as a. Wait, it's the yellow one.
Citrine?
Yes, citrine. Thank you.
Okay, that is a heavier stone. Because selenite, to be 11 pounds and be selenite, that would be absolutely freaking huge.
Yeah. And then I have the church or whatever from Robbie that was fucking
the amethyst church. Yep, I have one of those. Cathedral. Did you get a cathedral, the tall one? Or the next size down?
I got the one that Stacy that Lisa wanted.
That's a cathedral. The churches were a little bit shorter.
All right, I got a cathedral. Because it's the one that Stacy wanted.
Yeah, Stacy, as soon as I saw that sphere, the first thing that popped in my head was Muconite. When I saw that swirl in there with that orangey reddish orange color and that yellowish color, first thing that popped in my head was Muconite on that sphere.
My Muconite. Yeah, as soon as I clean this up in a second, I'm going to go potty and then hang out and have a butt. I can't believe we were on this long. Like, just
because that's what happens.
The time pissed.
We're going to have to set alarm clocks so we remind ourselves to go to bed when we're in Florida. You know that.
Okay.
Because I have to work while I'm there.
Aye. Well, yeah. You don't
well, Tuesday, not Monday, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Unless I figure out a way to take some days. I'm going to check my schedule because I have a couple of days built up, so I might take some days.
What time are you looking to go to bed?
Oh, I'll set an alarm. I usually go to bed around 2.
Okay.
But I have been known to forget to go to bed and look out. And I realize it's getting light outside.
Yeah, me too. I'll go to bed around 6 or 7 sometimes.
Well, see, if I do that on a weekday, that means I don't go to bed until that night.
Jump up real fast. Oh, Fran, what did I say that made him jump up fast?
I think you did that. I think you do that roof.
Huh?
When you make the loud noises, the loud cackles and stuff like that. See, you did it again. See what you did? Scaring that puppy like that. Bitch. By the way.
Yeah.
We will have a 4-seater golf cart.
Yes. I can drive it, right?
No.
Well, you have to have a license.
Yes, you do.
But I can still pretend. I can have fantasies about driving.
Behind the wheel without the key.
I can pretend.
Yes, you can sit behind the wheel without the key. And pretend like you're driving it.
Yeah. Are we going to play bumper cars with the other one?
No.
Yeah.
No, because I'm not paying for any damage to it.
I want to play bumper cars with the Loofamobile.
No.
Kendra's really going to miss out, you know.
Because I don't think Lisa wants to pay damage to that one, and I don't want to pay damage to the one we're using.
Oi. Let me just say it and have fun.
I will be doing the inspection of that thing before I touch it. And I will be taking pictures of it when I leave.
But that is going to be super amazing. So when we travel around the freaking...
just popping over to Lisa's, instead of taking the Tahoe, we can take that. I mean, we don't need to fire up the Tahoe to go 5 miles.
5 miles? I thought she was closer than that.
That's not very far.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, I can't even walk a quarter mile without having a heart attack.
Well, good thing we're not walking to Lisa's.
I know. Oh my God, we're so special.
I wouldn't walk. My body wouldn't let me.
Same girl. So, sometimes, our reflections.
She did not find the matchy for your earring yet, Diana.
No, I did not. Sorry. I'm going to have to sit here one day and just really, really focus on this shit. So, but today isn't the day. I'm sorry, Diana. Say what?
It's dangling off of one of the necklaces.
Probably.
I'm almost finished.
Say what?
Almost 3/4 of the way finished with this stitch line. I've been stitching it the whole time I've been here.
Okay.
It's a long stitch line.
Finally, you come along. The way I feel about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, I'm going around the whole perimeter of the sole of the shoe.
Oh, I thought you were talking. My soul. It's in the soul.
And this way I can start bringing it all together.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, that is kind of a cute little cow.
See, it's the cute little cow. It's got the pinkness, and when you open it up, it's got the what do you call it? It keeps the food warm.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking
Installation
about.
stuff. Yep, that installation stuff.
All right.
You said it was a lunchbox. Duh. Lunch bag.
Yeah.
Because well, my brain just was like, why does it have that in there?
What a what?
Oh, my brain was asking, why is that in there? And then I remembered that you said it was a lunch bag.
Yeah. And that was what came in it. It was a buy the bag or win the auction. That's, buy the bag. And you get it stuffed with a ton of nice costume jewelry. And you don't get to see it first. But what's funny is a couple of things also came in it that aren't jewelry. Like those keychains and this little citrine bottle right there, little bottle of citrine rocks.
Yep.
And then the little bottle of yellow agate. So cute. Yellow agate, baby.
I have a couple of little bottles like that.
Yeah. And right now it's just sitting on top of the tiny little tiger's eye plate that I got from Lisa. Yeah.
A tigre eye.
Tigre. It's not really showing a flash, but
I have a thing for blue tiger's eye.
yeah. What?
Are you talking to me?
Fuck you.
No.
No, not that. I
What?
knew I had the second one. I had it on the fucking platter, and I'm like, oh, I found it. Where did I put the other one? And then I was like, oh, this is the first one. I found the other fucking earring, and I put it away. So now it's mixed up with all the shit again, Diana.
So put Diana's name on that one and hang it from somewhere.
Tag, you're it. Oh, at least when I get off of this, I can, just chill
Take
and
a
relax. Chill and relax, and oh my god. Oh, eat the leftover Chinese food from last night. And it is fudging amazing. I've been eating there since I was a kid, and they had, before COVID, they had the Chinese food buffet. Best Chinese food I've ever had, and the duck sauce is literally pretty much just thinned out applesauce, and it is so good. I hate anybody else's duck sauce, and just amazing. And we got some last night, and I can't wait to eat the shit on a shingle.
So it's like authentic.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
by shit on a shingle, I mean steak teriyaki.
We have one place here that family owned, authentic, that we found during COVID. I got the urge for Chinese and started looking up, and I found a place and I read the about me section, and it was like, well, that sounds like they're real.
Yeah.
They're, the owners' names are, yep, those are Asian names.
Yeah. So it's
And
not like Panda Express.
no, yeah, and we tried it the first time, and everybody fell in love with it. And for everybody in the house, it's 2 meals. Anytime we order a meal, it's two meals.
Oh yes, that's us too. And by shit in a shingle, I meant the steak teriyaki, on a stick. Because when I was a kid, and my mother was feeling a certain freshy way, and whenever I used to say, "What's for supper?" she used to be like, "Shit on a shingle," and I thought she was talking about the place is called Lokai, Lokai, and so I thought she was talking about the steak teriyaki, and you know their pork strips are awesome. They even have chicken on a stick, and steak teriyaki with sauce on it, and every rice you can think. Their soy noodles are just balls to the walls, and all different kinds of noodles you can think of. Their rice is amazing, and it's not dry like all kinds of other places.
Mm-hmm.
It's just and what I like to do when I'm eating the rice is I like to dip my spoon in the duck sauce, and then scoop up the rice and bloop. So that way I don't get the rice. Their golden fingers are amazing. Because you know how sometimes you get golden fingers and it's all batter, and you got a piece of chicken that is that big. Yeah, these are my golden fingers.
Yeah, that this place, when you get the chicken, there's chicken in there. It's not all batter. Same thing for the shrimp.
Not that I hate the batter, but I'm just saying, just give me some chicken too.
Yeah, but you don't want to get literally a bait shrimp,
Yeah.
and it's 1 inch long, and there's a tiny little bait shrimp in there.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what she said. All right, I'm gonna go pee so we can enjoy this chat while I have a butt.
Okay.
Hold on.
Go pay your water bill.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay my water bill, woman. Oh, stretching my leg. Oh, don't fall.
All I gotta do now is find an authentic Mexican restaurant around here.
Kitty. Watch out.
I have a version of coconut shrimp I make. I wouldn't call it Chinese food, but it's Tori's Chinese, or it's Tori's coconut shrimp. That's how I'll call it, because there is no recipe for it yet. I have to write it down. I should do that. Maybe I should write it down and then put it in a recipe book or something. Yeah, it was our trade-off in leaving North Carolina. We left our very good, authentic Mexican restaurant, and we found a good, authentic Chinese restaurant. And if you go into Atlanta proper, there's other types of food as well. See, when we talk about food and I think about stuff that I make, it's like, oh yeah, I could put that in the recipe book. I don't think about it because it's just, to me it's all normal food, and I got to remember what I make and consider normal is not normal to the rest of the world. It may be my norm, but it's not everybody's norm. So I need to share some of these recipes with other people. Get it in the hole. Here it is. In the hole, in the hole. I'm going to have to keep track of this place that Rosie and I are staying in, because if it comes out to be a nice place, I might have to return there. Unless they jack their prices up. Because right now their prices are comparable with the hotel. The difference is the ability to cancel.
Oh, fucking A.
Yes, dear.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Uh-huh.
Mommy. Sweet Calgon. Take me away.
What's the cow gone?
Times is hard. Did you see? All right. This says friends on it, and this is for Lisa.
Is that a pineapple?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it's sweet.
That came in the frickin' bag with everything else. I can't believe it. So I saw it and I went, fate. Because do we dog her for it, or do the pineapples actually mean something?
Yeah, the pineapples actually mean something.
About
About being a swinger.
Oh.
And how the pineapple is depends if you're busy or not.
Okay. Sorry, I have a bunch of dry skin on the corners of my mouth. I hate it. I got it from the family, especially my Pepe. It just, when I was 16, 17 years old, and they were taking off my eye on straight? Yeah. When they were taking off my get used to it. Taking off my braces, the guy just went pop, 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 pop. And when I had braces, he used to like to spread my mouth open to Kingdom Come. And you just can't do that to me because I have a really small mouth, buddy. And as soon as he did that the first time, both sides of my mouth just went. And he literally ripped me a new mouth. So now I look like I have red marks on each side of my mouth, which are like just really scars. And then they tear up every once in a while. They'll rip open, and so keep.
Life is hard.
Wait, you making fun of me? Life is hard.
Oh, looky there. I've got a little doggy down here. Come here, Starlight.
Starlight, star bright. First target I see tonight.
Do not lick my mouth.
Oh, she trying to tongue you?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to give you tonguers? You're not in the mood to do Frenchers tonight?
No, not with the dog.
Nice. Nice. Oh, cigarette. Yeah.
So now what I do is I send a picture to the group chat.
Hold on. Uno momento, por favor.
Oop, wrong way.
Group chat.
Yes, we have a group chat.
I know. Private chat.
No, this is I have a group chat in my house. We have a group chat in
piss
the house.
me off.
Huh?
Well, piss me off.
Oh, you want a picture of the puppy?
I deserve nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
No, make me close one mother. That's my favorite Whitney Houston song, by the way. Most people like first one. What was the first one? I'll always love you, but no.
It's a Dolly Parton song.
I know it's a Dolly Parton song.
So many people didn't know that, and I find it funny. And it's like, oh my god, that song is so damn old.
No. And I love Dolly Parton's version even more.
And
I grew up watching Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
And I saw an interview with Dolly, and she said, Kevin Costner contacted her about using that song in a movie he was going to be in. And she's like, sure. And then she didn't hear anything else of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's driving down the road, and she hears it come on. And she said she had to pull over on the side of the road to stop from getting in a wreck.
Did you know that he did Whitney Houston's at her wake? What is it?
No, I did not know.
And he said some beautiful things. It was like 20 minutes long. He was the reason why she decided to stay and do the movie. And he said, with no question of a doubt, he would keep her safe and make her, because she was upset about how she looked, and he pretty much said he'd protect her. And each one of them were known for like saying that they were the one that got away, pretty much, and it absolutely kills me. Oh,
why are you shaking so bad, little bit?
I thought you were gonna say little bitch. I have a star sticker on the floor from Stacy still. Nice. All right. Oh, that's so nice of you.
There. She is a little bitch, though. There. You get warmer now. I got you wrapped up next to me.
I'm just texting Robbie back.
Only one, Kendall? You only found one star on the floor from Stacy? She must not have given you as many stars as you give us. Actually, mine don't make it to the floor either. I have learned, I don't care whose box it is. I don't just pull stuff out willy-nilly. I pay attention. You're not shaking as much now. You must be doing better. I don't know why you come down here in the middle of the coldest part of the house, and you come park your butt down here just so you can shake. You know you're like nearly naked. Well, she's a min pin. She has very short hair.
Yeah. Anyhow. Well, I know.
Huh?
Yes, indeedy. But sometimes for people that miss things, it's all up in the packages that come out of there that are already wrapped up. Bitch.
Yeah. Undo the bubble wrap and have glitter, or not glitter. It's confetti wrapped in the bubble wrap.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm
No,
gonna
I
do.
get that from her.
I
I've already got
know,
it from her.
but I shouldn't have said anything because I should have done it so bad that. Oh, I got a different idea. Never mind. Yeah, you have been a little crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. Notes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, it does. All right. And as I look at your puppy, I say, "Aww."
Yeah, this is Ollie's dog,
Yep.
who will not be on the trip with us. The dog will not.
Oh, you've been lazy about it, not crazy about it. Sorry. Wrapping.
Well, I know they tumble the packages.
Oh, with the baby. Oh, that's so cute. I want to show his picture. Oh, he's so cute. I have just him on the screen. Do you want? Can I show him the picture?
Sure.
I just scrolled in.
It's a girl.
Oh, no, baby.
That's the little starlight.
Starlight. I have to start remembering what you look like because next week I'm gonna be like, where is she?
I have long purple hair.
Do you see what's over there? I have my suitcases out.
You don't have to know what I look like. I have to know what you look like.
I'm short and I look like the troll under the bridge, and I get HBO with this reception over here. Right. And I'll probably have this hat on.
Well, it's not like I can't see your face, so I will be the one walking up to you saying, "Rosie, your ride is here."
Yeah, but I can still see your face. And my packages are both purple. Whose favorite color is that, yo? And
you're bringing me luggage?
Huh?
You're bringing me luggage?
Luggage. Huh?
You're bringing me luggage.
Yes, I meant luggage because you said you were going to be at the luggage claim grabbing shit. So, I wanted to tell you that I have a football on my luggage thing, one of those, things you put on just in case. Call this number. Mm-hmm. And I don't have one on my little one because that's one I take with me no matter what. So I'm still on the ball, whether or not I want to do it this way or that way, but I'll let you know.
Okay.
Oh,
Is your
yeah.
name on your luggage too?
Huh?
Is your name? Well, your name will be on your luggage.
Yes. And I will make sure that I put um I'll put little white ribbons on it and curl them up like you would on a Christmas gift or something.
Yep.
Getting a phone
I'll
call?
connect in, child.
Turn off your volume.
No.
Oh, Ava, I'm calling.
Gosh, they're not answering.
Housekeeping. And what's good is it has all four wheels, and it, you don't have to carry it. You can drag it behind you or next to you. It has four wheels on it. Both of them do, and it's beautiful. I bought both of them separate, but they look like they go absolutely together because they're the same color. And you can put the small one on top of the bigger one and carry it that way. It's so cute.
And it might be all three of us that walk in because I'm just going to park in the parking garage. It's not that
Sure.
expensive to park.
Yeah.
So I'll just park us in the parking garage, and that way we can just all go in. That'll give everybody a chance to get a cup of coffee at the Starbucks there.
Ew. Do they have dunks?
A what?
Dunks.
I don't know.
I mean, I'll get Starbucks if I'm
Yeah.
absolutely positively having to.
Atlanta.
But, huh?
I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Airport.
It's going to be real early in the freaking morning. That's why I feel like I'm going to sleep for the first half of it.
Dining and drinking at the Atlanta airport.
Not airport.
There's a Caribou Coffee.
I don't know.
And there is a Dunkin' Donuts.
Woo-woo.
And they open at 5:30 in the morning.
There you go. How
Oh, wait,
long?
that's not the atrium, though.
Huh?
That's not in the atrium. You would have that's on Concourse A.
Listen, even if we leave and I have to stop at a Dunks, I don't care.
Let me see.
I'm the kind of person that doesn't need coffee right away. Like, I'll drink a Coke in the morning and be okay, but yeah.
If you come in on Concourse A or B, you should be able to get some.
Yeah.
But you probably are not going to want to get a coffee and carry it while walking. But yeah.
Right.
The atrium area, which is where we can get to once you get out of security, doesn't have as much. But if you haven't eaten breakfast and you want to eat breakfast, they have. Well, no, we're going to leave the airport to eat breakfast. We are leaving the airport to eat breakfast.
All right. What place are you talking about?
I don't care, but now we're leaving the airport because the food there, anything. If you go to a normal IHOP and it's a $5 meal, you're going to spend $10 at the airport.
I know. I've been there during that.
So we can check it out.
Diana asked, I'm leaving Boston at 5:45 in the morning. God, I gotta be there so fucking early. And I'll be arriving at 8:40 in the morning. So that's like
I told everybody that we had to be at the airport by 8 o'clock.
Did you tell me a couple weeks ago that you guys were staying at a hotel?
No.
Excuse me. Who is that? I changed the name of my backup account. Is that too much?
Oh, wow.
Gay one armed widely gaspard. Oh, who is it though?
That's Olaf, Our Lady or
Oh,
Perpetual Poutine
well,
or
at
Poutine,
least,
depending on how you want to say it.
at least it's not Jack Behoff.
Yeah, right behind that, she says it's Olaf, by the way.
Oh, okay. At least it's not Jack me off.
Get out of my room!
Oh shit! Yes.
Jack me off! Get out of my room!
I checked, and that's not a real name.
You know what? When you read it the first time, if you thought it was a real name,
Yeah,
you're not very bright.
you're not very right.
I'm being nice. Remember, I'm doing this thing. Be nice.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's just I quit quitting. So my flight will be 2 hours and 55 minutes.
What time is it for you right now?
It is. Come on, stupid.
11:17.
Yep.
Okay, we're the same time zone. Okay. That's the good news is you don't have to play with losing time and time zones.
Mm-hmm. And then when it's time for me to go home, I leave at 7:05 and get home at 9:41, and that is a.
I'm warm now. Feel me. And she's been seen on the internet.
You put my kid's face on the internet?
Yes, I did. I took a picture and sent it to Rosie, and Rosie asked if it was okay to show your kid's face on the internet, and I said yes.
Your
Your
kid's
child has been on the
face?
internet.
What are you talking about?
I told Ollie that the dog's face was on the internet, and Ollie's like, "You showed my kid on the internet?"
Oh no.
Yep. It's okay.
Yes.
Oh my god, I love you
Hanging out
all.
with Rosie. It's okay.
We're gonna be best friends.
Someone you don't have to look up to.
We can see eye to eye, buddy.
You know, always looking forward to having an adult they don't have to look up to.
Nice.
Because, like I said, their mom in this house, their mom is the next shortest person.
Heck yeah.
But that's still, 3 inches is a lot. 3 to 4 inches is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Still have to look up to people. So, not been around many adults that are not on the taller side.
This is silly. It doesn't show how long my flight is on the second page, on the second flight.
It should be approximately the same. What time do you leave?
7:05, and I get home at 9:41.
So 7, 8, 9. That's 2 hours and
No.
40 minutes.
Yeah. 46 minutes. So whatever. And this one is 2 hours and 2 hours and 55 minutes. So, and the only reason why there are these crazy times is because I got nonstop, which I love.
And
I
you
paid.
get in early.
Yeah.
So we can have some time when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
yeah.
paid extra for these tickets, let me tell you. For the nonstop ones. And for the fact that I had to come in early. So the only ticket that's gonna not kill me but make me whine is the 509, the 5:45 one, because I'll have to be at the airport 2 hours early, so David will have to bring me over there. Luckily, Boston is only 25 minutes from here, so, and it won't be that crowded at, like, I was gonna say 2:30 in the morning, like 2 in the morning when he drives me over there. 2:30 in the morning.
Is it? That's what time you guys have to leave home?
Well, Boston from Lowell is,
Oh,
well, on its best day in the, if the traffic is moving, it's like a half an hour, but we're not gonna have any traffic at fucking 2:30 in the morning. So we'll probably leave around 2:30 to get me
what
there.
time do the bars close?
I don't know. We're not drinkers. So, but I would have taken the train from Lowell because there's a stop here because we have those big old huge trains that bring you back and forth to Boston and whatever. But the last train is to here at exactly the time I need to leave, 5 o'clock. So, or no, that's the first train. It's
The earliest train you can get is the one you need.
Is the one I need. That is, it's the pretty much the exact same time as the liftoff. So it's like, damn, and nobody's doing taxis or Ubers or shit like that, and it cost me $1 million.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I came back from my last trip, I had to Uber because the bus company failed to let me know that they didn't bus before 8:30 a.m. and I got there wicked early. So I was like, yeah, can I have my money back, asshole? And so I had to Uber home and it cost me over $75. I went, what the fuck? It didn't even cost me that much to get the round trip for the bus that brings you back and forth, because they have a bus that will bring you back and forth from Nashua to the airport, blah blah blah. I don't know if you realize what I mean.
Yep, I do.
Okay, all right. It's not specifically a Greyhound, but it's a shuttle bus. So
yeah, I know people that live over that way.
Yeah.
And I know a guy that he doesn't drive. Well, he can drive, but he doesn't drive. Because cars cost money type thing.
Yep.
Cars cost more than what that he doesn't have.
Oh yeah. When we were growing up, we walked and we didn't complain about it, but we were all used to it, or we took the fucking city bus. That's it.
We didn't have city buses, so cars were a necessity where I lived. But Mom had her car, and that didn't mean she's running us kids all over the place all the time.
Exactly.
That's her work car.
I think there was one time where I was a kid when we took the taxi, and it was to go and see the opening of Lion King from Disney, and it was because it was in another, it was farther away than we could walk, and it was in the old theater across the street. They just opened up the fancy new theater, but this one was still old as hell, and it was closing, but it was when the Lion King came out for Disney, and it was the cartoon one, and we thought we were so cool. You know what we did to get the money for the taxi was we took all of our Coke bottles and stuff, and back then in the store they had these machines that you put the bottles in, whether they're glass or plastic, and you can hear them crunching and crack and breaking, and it was so much fun. We got so much money because we were, we collected bottles and we went around the neighborhood too.
Oh, I remember those days.
Oh yes. Yeah.
When we were little, we would go to my aunt's house because she lived out, quote, in the country.
In the country, yeah.
And on the weekends, we were there all the time. And we would walk to the stores and we would split up, and half of us would walk one side of the street, half of us would walk the other side of the street, so
Yeah.
that we could pick up all the soda bottles out of the ditches that people threw in the ditches all week long.
Oh, yes.
We each had our bag, and we get all those bottles together. We get to the store, we would rinse them all out at the faucet before we took them in, because they wouldn't take those bottles full of dirt.
Yep.
And then we would cash them in and get ourselves stuff.
Yeah. I thought what was funny was that there was an actual, they used to have these, an actual bottle recycling store plant, not a big plant. I'm just trying to get you to picture it. It was just a tiny looking little convenience store, but it was a bottle place where you could bring them and recycle them. But right next door was the grocery store, and I could not tell you, I can't even count on both my fingers and toes how many times my mother, when we were kids, had to do groceries on bottles. We lived in a big city, and when we were kids, we walked everywhere. And I know I'm gonna say this, the folks that were homeless did the same thing, and I felt bad because we were stealing their money too. But we did it. And even the folks that we used to go to shovel in the wintertime, shovel their driveway, because that's the way we made money as kids. We'd go to their houses and ask for them if we could take their bottles. And you had to do this shit when you were kids, or for your parents, or
to make a
whatever.
dime.
You want that drink or that bag of chips or that movie, you just go get the bottles.
Well, that was us kids. That was our spending money. So we would usually we'd get 2 sodas, and then we'd spend the rest of it getting our snacks. And we would go home and we would split the 2 sodas.
Yep. Shoot. I remember when my mother graduated us from like 75 cents a week for what do you call it?
Allowances?
Yes. To $2 a week, because her job gave her an increase, and I would take that $2 to the local convenience store, which over here was called Cumberland Farms, and they knew us. Back then, my mother could send me to the freaking store to pick her up a pack of cigarettes. That's how much they knew us. So I would use $1 to get my favorite salt and vinegar chips. And let me tell you, if you eat these guys' salt and vinegar chips, you're not going to be able to feel your mouth after. That's how coated they were. I used to rip the bag open afterwards and lick the bag. No shit. No shit. And then I'd get a 2-liter of soda that was 69 cents. So I had change afterwards. Used to go home. We used to have all our snackies and sit down and watch our movies and STFU. Then later on, we'd be playing outside.
Oh, we would get money from Mom, and we would go down to the convenience store at the corner and get a pint of vanilla ice cream and a bottle of Coke, and come home and make Coke floats.
Yep.
And watch them.
Gosh.
Yeah.
I remember the days. I don't know if you remember this ice cream, but it came in a literal tub of ice cream. They still sell it to this day. And my mother, we usually got either the 3 kinds, the vanilla chocolate ice cream, vanilla chocolate, strawberry. I usually call it Napoleon, but people call it Neapolitan. It's either or.
It's the 3 flavors.
Huh? Yeah.
It's the 3 flavor ice cream.
And we all used to have that for a while and get down to the end of the tub and then use the tub for
Mhm.
anything that got emptied. We used for Tupperware.
Yeah.
the butter,
There was
the
two
that.
good ones. You could decorate them for Easter baskets.
Oh shit, yeah. But you know the huge tubs I'm talking about, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. With the
I
blue
might have
handle.
some here.
Exactly. And it was perfect. It was perfect ice cream. I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, my family still hasn't adjusted to the fact that I still, even though I don't need to, save those containers.
Yep. Right.
Tell them we don't throw away perfectly good containers.
I know. Even the ones I get from the Chinese place, I save those because they're hard to open and they're nice and thick. And
Yeah, I
those
use
are,
those down here.
yeah, I use those. Oh, thank you, kitten. He's starting to push me in the back. I still use them to this day when I go to my mother's for, holiday like Christmas or Easter or something like that. That's your takeaway container.
Mm-hmm. If
So
someone
you
comes to
don't
my house for the holidays, that's what they get. They don't get my good stuff.
exactly. Glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, because if you ever come here, you ain't getting my stuff.
I am one step away from bringing my own bag and containers to the restaurant so I can say, put it in here. I swear to God. Hi, kitten. You see him? Hi, silly. Oh, yes. You can just sit on my belly. It's fine. Sure.
You're not using that piece of it.
Huh? Oh.
You're not using that piece of it.
I love
You're
you
using
too.
the inside.
I know, honey. Pappy's not here. I know. Pappy's not here. Do you see him, his ears? Oh, I know. Pappy's not here. I know. He's up north and he's okay. He's okay, and so am I. I know. My animals are very reactive to when either one of us or anybody in the house is like,
they pick up on stress.
Huh?
They pick up on stress.
He's got a full bowl of food and they've got full water. He's just looking for a scratch and
he's being your service kitty. He's saying,
yeah.
"Hey, Mom."
As soon as I get into bed, I'll have my service dog all over me. My little mini shit. You've seen her. My little girl. You're my little boy. Yes, you are. Are you my kitten? Are you my kitten? Say hello. I didn't tell you, but he fucking booped me the other day, Tori. My cat booped me. Not with his paw. Not with anything else. He took his little wet nose and booped me. I almost got died. Yes. I didn't move at all. I was like, oh my God. And he's become super freaking addicted to putting his nose in my ear. Oh, well, you don't do that to me. You do it to other animals, silly. Pizza. Are you already drooling, fatso? My fatty.
Yeah, the Chinese place, the containers they bring the food in is they're plastic and they're divided plates.
Yeah.
They're
No,
section plates.
when I mean I save the containers, I don't mean the white ones. I mean the hard plastic ones.
Yeah, the bottoms of these are black and the top is clear, so you can see what's in it. And then the round ones. So any sauces go in the round ones, but the main food, the rice and the main meal are in these plastic containers, and it's divider plates. And I'm like, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Because if we have leftovers, it's perfect for putting a lunch portion in.
Do you see what he's doing? You're
I know exactly what he's doing.
He's got his face in my elbow.
Mm-hmm. He's loving on you because he can feel your stress.
My baby kitten.
Animals pick up on stress.
I know, but he does this all the time. You should see him when David gets home. He always puts his face on David's beard, and when David lays down, he just rubs it on David's beard, and that's because David has a Brillo pad on his face. Oh, you're so fat. Oh, you're so fat. Oh, why are you so fat?
See, because you feed me.
You're a chonker. You're a chonker, honey.
So you feed me this way.
What?
You feed the cat.
Yeah, I just told you.
Yeah, why is the cat a chonker? Because you feed the cat.
Oh.
You feed the cat well, so the cat,
No, it's because he got himself fixed and everything when he was a young man, so we didn't have him pissing all over the house. And then what did he do? He went and gained weight, and his tummy went. You know how they get that flabby tummy?
Yeah.
Most cats that get fixed get that tummy, as far as I know.
Our tiger didn't. Our tiger striped cat did not. He's still thin.
So you're telling me that my cat is fat? Is that what you're saying?
My cat, my black and white cat,
Jasper, she's
chunky.
Fat. I said Jasper.
My black and white is chunky, and Jeff's cat that passed away was chunky.
Oh, I love chunky kitties, though. They're so comfy.
Rosie, he would run in front of you. He would see you walking. He would run in front of you.
Yep.
Turn around and lay flat of his back in the middle of the floor.
Yep. He gets right in front of me and he'll boom. And I think he's heavy beforehand. It's like he puts the weight of the world onto the floor and you kick him and he's cement. Well, you don't kick him, you just accidentally kick him because he just boom.
He just plopped in front of you and you didn't see him.
Oh my God, woman.
Yep.
And that's, half the time where I gotta watch exactly what I'm doing, where I'm going. You'll see me when we hang out because I'll be walking slow sometimes and I'll be looking at the floor like this because I am. But I'm gonna have to adjust to the new place, and by the time it's time to leave, it'll probably be adjusted in my brain. Because I like to hit.
That's the way it goes.
Huh?
Isn't that the way it goes?
Yep. My doctor I saw the other day, my pain clinician, same thing in his office. They had to move the sound machine because some patient complained that you could hear everything in the office, blah, 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 which was not true. You could hear them when they laughed, but that was it. And so they moved the desk, which is one of those old-fashioned metal things that came from the 70s that have the sharp edges on it.
Oh, one of those desks.
Yeah, and they moved it right next to his door. So that way, every time I go in there, there's a chance that I could slay my hip on it. So I'm like, oh. And when I was going in there, I was like, are you looking to kill me now?
Isn't that when you tell the patient that complained?
Yeah.
Thanks for bruising me.
Yeah, I told him that all that jazz, and he explained they had to move it over there and put it under the desk and blah, blah, blah. And I said, yep, whatever. I'll send you the bill for the first one. Oh, man. Oh, this elbow.
What are other people going to hear? That you're at the doctor?
What?
What were they afraid of people hearing?
Who are you talking to?
You said that they thought that you could hear.
It's a pain clinician, so you're talking about your private stuff. Like, he even has patients that have to talk about, what do you call it? When a dude can't get it up.
Oh, okay. Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, they talk about a lot of stuff, just like when you're at your therapist, because he has to deal with that too, because therapy and stage drugs or whatever pretty much go hand in hand. Because if you're having a bad time with your emotions and stuff, partially why I have to fill out my SATs every time, because they want to know every party a month, because you go month to month, literally exactly 4 weeks every month. So I'll go on the 7th next month, and then 4 weeks, and then blah blah blah. So they want to know how your week went, what you were doing, who you were smoking, what your cat was doing, the blood of your firstborn child.
We make sure you take good pictures that you can take with you then.
About what?
From your trip.
Of the doctor's office?
No, we take good pictures of Florida, so when they ask you what you were doing, you can show them.
Well, he's excited for me to be honest, because his mother, before she left this earth, went on a trip with him, and they were playing with the gators and stuff. He has loved gators his whole life, and she bought him a keychain that was a little gator, and on the back of it said the mummy stuff, the love yous, and the blah blah, and all that stuff, and he's coveted it ever since. And so he's wicked excited for me. I told him I'm gonna wrestle an alligator just for him.
Yep, we're going to do that. You watch. You're going to have pictures of you wrestling alligators.
Yep, the ones that I'm going to wrestle are going to be 2 years old.
Probably.
You've seen how small those things are. David again, probably. Yep. Hello. I'm sorry. What's up?
This purse is going to be the death of me. Oh, yeah, Diana. So you would be able to hear everything, wouldn't you? I'm happy to work from home so I don't have to deal with anyone else. Well, that was like the type of work I work with. They tell us how confidential it is, but they would stick us in these cubes or half cubes, and then they would put our back to the cube opening, which means anybody can read anything on our computer screens. And I would rearrange my cube so that I would be facing the cube door. And many times different places. I was asked, why do you have to be different from everybody else? And I'm like, because I work with confidential data. You tell me it's confidential data, but yet you want anyone and everyone to be able to see what it is, whether they belong in this office or not. Not cool. Are you sure the guy delivering pizzas doesn't work for your competitor?
All right. That was the last phone call from David. I'm going to call him back in an hour because I'll definitely be off after this. But I have more information. Huh?
He doesn't bother me.
He doesn't bother me. I have more information to tell you later about shit that happened today.
Okay.
It's all, yeah.
Is it just him and his sister? Are those the only siblings?
Yes, well, it was his, because it's his eldest sister, Tina, his middle sister, and then him. His eldest sister passed away. It'll be 3 years ago, in August. So, no.
Okay, so it's
July 12th.
Oh,
so it's him, his middle sister, and his father right now. But that's not all we're going to talk about.
Oh.
Because they're hanging out up north, and that's all we're going to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
But everything's all figured out, and they'll be doing some phone calls tomorrow. Anyway.
I would have to get a shoehorn to make this go.
I miss high school pizza too, and I love your face, Flutta. I don't know. It was just something about
Who brought up high school pizza?
Huh?
Who brought up high school pizza?
Something
that was random.
It was Flutta. No. Yeah. I miss middle school pizza because it was basically Elio's pizza, which you get at the freezer section at the stores these days, but a little different. And then when you went to high school, it was different high school pizza. Sometimes it was Domino's. Sometimes it's a place called we call Sal's, and it was homemade pizza. We don't know, but it was good.
The younger generation would get pizza from pizza places delivered to the schools.
Yeah.
When we were in school, the cafeteria ladies made our pizzas. And they were big. They would have these big rectangular pans.
Yeah.
That they would put the dough in, and then they build it from there. And the only cafeteria pizza I really, really liked was at the cafeteria where my mom worked, because they were the only ones that did something called taste the food before they served it.
Oh.
And seasoned it appropriately.
That's a spicy chicken battery.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, they put it in the rectangle pans, Flutter, and they're standard rectangle pans. They're standard baked pans.
Good night. I love you.
Love you as well.
They make pizza in it. That's the ones they make the rolls on, and anything they bake goes in those big rectangle pans. They're standard cafeteria.
Elementary school, we had the place called Sal's, and the pieces were huge, but they cut them up into little tiny, triangles. And then in middle school, it was the big rectangle pan they would make, and they would cut it into rectangle pieces. And then high school, it was ready made by the by the high school as well, and it was just so fucking good. And then you had the line that had the pizza line, you had the salad line, which was extra money because it was so, all of
Bougie.
the bitchy girls, the upper middle class girls that were like, oh my god, they all ate there because they made their salads, and then as they're walking to their chairs, they were like, oh my god, it fucking annoyed me. But
When
did
I
I
got to high school, they had the regular lunch, and they finally opened it up where you could get burgers and fries.
I was just gonna say, at some point they had what their version of steak and cheese was, but it was pretty much hamburger and cheese. It was rarely dry, and it was on a piece of bread this big, on a little sub roll this big. I used to hammer it with ketchup, and everything I had was just poured with mustard, poured with salt. And me and my friends like to say that I don't have high cholesterol when I'm pouring it on it. Those sandwiches were good for some reason. I don't know what I was thinking. My favorite day, though, was when they did the chicken or the turkey and the gravy and the mashed potatoes on the open sandwich. Holy shit, I died.
Yeah, for the longest, in school you would eat what they fixed. It was one meal, everybody got the same thing, end of discussion.
Yep.
And it wasn't until I got to high school that the high school finally started having a second line where they had burgers and fries, and they actually had a chocolate milkshake machine, or a milkshake machine. You could get chocolate or vanilla milkshake.
Excuse me.
Instead of just milk.
Excuse me. Yeah. So my mother-in-law didn't work at my school, but she worked at the other high school, and she was a lunch lady for decades, and I mean decades. So when it came around to our wedding, I said, can you make me the turkey gravy mashed potato open sandwich stuff? And of course I had that plus fixins, and yeah, I said, okay, that's what everybody's eating, shut up.
And Diana, they fix that problem in schools now because now the kids have a number.
Yeah.
So nobody knows who pays for their lunches or who's getting the free lunches.
Yeah.
Or who has discounted lunches, except for when they pay for it. And but other than that, nobody would know. They wouldn't know if your mama came in and put $1,000 on your lunch account. Nobody knows.
Oh my god, those fucking lunch accounts. The amount that they pay for school lunch now is stupid, but unfortunately, when the prices go up, adjusted, whatever.
Yeah. I sat with my mom for quite some time when they first got the computers in to do it with the lunch numbers, because my mother knew nothing about computers.
And I know nothing about Common Core.
She couldn't turn on a computer.
Yeah, I remember those days.
So I actually went to the school with her during the summer when I could, and I would read the book to her, and here's your power button. And she got these little sticky notes and put little sticky notes on it for different things to help her and the other ladies remember things. And I would go read it to them and ask them questions, and they would ask me questions because I could understand it quicker than they could. All of them, my mom went to school with them, with most of the ladies she was working with. And so, yeah,
at school.
And when I was in North Carolina, it got to the point where they would evaluate the schools, and if a certain percentage of children were at poverty or below, then the whole school got free lunches.
I remember getting free lunch in um, elementary school. And then I remember getting free lunch in middle school, but there was the juice machine that you could get for 75 cents. I thought I was the queen whenever I got the juice. I thought it was rich.
I remember when they started the breakfast program where I lived in Mississippi.
And then when I was in high school, I had my lunch was reduced lunch, and I paid 40 cents every day.
When my mom was working, I was in college, and my mom said that she was going to be making more money because they were giving them more hours. And I'm like, how can they give you more hours? You go in, you cook lunch, you go home. And she goes, no. She says, we have to go in earlier now because we're serving breakfast. And I'm like, what? And she goes, I'm not complaining. I'm tired of the teachers bringing students to the cafeteria in the morning with a box of cereal, disposable bowls, and a gallon of milk. The cafeteria actually set aside a shelf, and they had boxes of cereal with teachers' names on it.
Yeah.
Gallons of milk with teachers' names on it. And they would send the student up, and all the student had to say was, Miss Smith told me I should come here because I'm hungry. And they would grab a bowl out, and they would pour them a bowl of cereal, and that child would sit down and eat before school.
I can't tell you how many times I shared with my friends. And I was lower middle class, so I was right on that poverty line. Real low middle class. And I still had to share with my friends because I wasn't going to let them go starving and stuff. But I remember I loved the summers when they started doing the
free breakfast and lunch.
Yep, the breakfast and lunch. You got the grab bag. The breakfast, started at 7:30 a.m. bright and early. You got a little thing of cereal, just those little containers. You know those with the paper top and the plastic, and the little thingy of milk, just a little one, and you pour that one in, and then they have the chocolate milk one to drink, and eat your breakfast, and you go to frick home. And then for lunch we'd go back and we'd have bag sandwiches and a milk or two if you paid more, and if you paid for the milk. And then we'd eat all of that up, and we'd go straight up the street and up the hill, and we had a city pool up there, so we were all set during summertime. Where did those days go, guys?
You see, the lady that lived next door to my mom was too lazy to get up and take care of her children.
Oh, okay.
The oldest one, he was about 10 or 11 when they started the program.
Yeah.
And he would get all the siblings up, including the one that was still in diapers. He would change the baby's diaper, wash everybody up, get the strollers out, and him and the next oldest child would push the babies, and they would walk up to the middle school because that was the closest school to them to eat breakfast every morning, walk home, and then he would do it in the afternoon again because his mama was too lazy.
Yeah.
She wasn't feeding them right. And there was no excuse for it because her husband was high ranking working for the railroad, and he was making tons of money. So she had money. She was just too damn lazy.
That pisses me off too, Diana. When they take the kids' lunch away and they toss and go, here's an alternative.
See, my mom's school never had an alternative lunch.
An alternative peanut butter and jelly sandwich, like
they fed the kids.
What is it? The sandwiches these days? What, sunflower seed butter or some shit like that? I don't even know.
I don't know. But mom and them didn't have
kids. When we were kids, we had peanut butter products in our schools, and the kids knew. You sit over there if you have peanut butter problems. The problem was we didn't have as many kids allergic to peanut butter when we were kids because their parents were giving them peanut butter at an early age.
Bingo. Scientifically, it has been proven
Yep.
that the reason why there are more people allergic to certain items is because the parents are withholding them from the children for longer periods of time. And when the child's system has the immunity to fight it off, they're not given it, so they never build that immunity to it.
Bang, and it all comes back.
That's like my generation. We're not allergic to much of anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We were given honey as babies.
Oh, yeah. So are we. And there's warnings about that, too. I just don't understand these days. I mean, during my middle school era, I was dreadfully allergic to seasonal allergies. Like the second week of school, I was out the whole week because my allergies would sew my eyes shut. I'd need nasal spray and throat spray and lozenges, and my ears would block up. And I'm telling you, but then I'd have to climb out of that. Nowadays, I'm a little different. Same thing with cats. I was so horribly allergic to David's sister's and mother's cats. When we would go there, I would have to leave within 20 minutes. But what did I do? I boosted my immune system, and now I have a cat. So
Diane, your
I'm
mom
not saying I'm right, but when I'm right, I'm right.
So Diane, did your mom work also, Diana? Because like this lady did not work. Her job was to take care of her children. That's it. That was her singular job. Take care of your kids. Yeah.
I was luckily able to stay home too, but my purposes was because I just didn't understand the whole going back to work thing. If I was working to collect just as much money as the freaking
pay for the babysitter.
Yeah, it's the freaking place going to cost for me to have my kid taken to daycare. So unless they gave me double the hours, I wasn't going to go back to work. I mean, I loved my job, but
well, see, and my cousin didn't like the idea of using a babysitter. So what she did was become the babysitter. When she had her daughter,
exactly,
she became the babysitter. So she charged everybody. She charged me a lot less than everybody else. We'll just say that.
That was with my sister.
Sometimes it was a trade-off. Sometimes it was I would do her sewing because she can't sew. I would come over and do sewing for her in exchange. They got a boat and wanted the boat seats recovered. They didn't know how to do it. I came over and recovered their boat seats.
My sister would pay me, instead of $300 a week for a daycare, she would pay me $50 every week when she could, because she was my sis, and I would be taking care of her kids. You know, she had 3, I had 2, but beforehand, even when we started popping them off one by one, because she'd go, I'd go, she'd go, I'd go. And I would be the person who'd be watching the kids. I can't say the neighborhood kids because there wasn't, much around, but it was just us. 5 kids was enough for me.
Well, my cousin only had 1 at the time, and then she had my daughter, and then she had like 2 or 3 other kids.
Yeah.
Who would babysit. And that was it. She didn't want a whole bunch of kids.
Sure. Sure. I'm going to reach 5 hours just because, you know me, I'm OCD. And at this point, I don't want to stop shy of 5 hours.
Well, I know what, Diana, I don't know how old you are, but I'm just like 3 months younger than Robbie, and we'll leave it at that. And I had a cast from my hip, from just below the groin to my ankle. And so, it was the big plaster cast that weighed like 50 tons.
When was that?
I was in high school. I ripped all the ligaments in my knee.
Yeah. Did your knee? Did your You said your knee?
Yeah.
Did it balloon up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I
I,
did something similar when I on my vacation. I told you when I came back from my honeymoon, fell on the lane at the bowling alley, and my knee looked like it had a freaking egg on top of it, this big, literally.
yeah, I completely ripped my ligaments apart. They had to go in and do surgery.
Um,
And I didn't just pull them. Most of the time, they'll refer to it as a tear, like football players do. They just hyperextend it, and it damages the tissue, and it extends it, and they have to wait for it to heal up. Mine was completely ripped apart, and they had to go in and find the ends of the ligaments and reconnect them.
oh my gosh.
I have 2 ugly scars to prove it, type thing.
I was never put in to
Oh,
make sure
Diane and I are the same age.
I was never able to find out whether I had tore my meniscus or any of the special ligaments or whatever, or any of that, because I didn't follow up after the one doctor's appointment. But now at this point, I've been fucked ever since, because if I can explain it in, I'm not going to say layman's terms because you're not dumb or anything. On this side of my knee, this is the bad knee. If I push it a certain way or I rub it up against something a certain way, this whole thing from just under the patella to right above the knee just feels like it's on fire, and there's something pulling it and tugging it and moving it, and it feels literally on fire. I don't know what happened.
You
And then
probably tore some of your nerves.
Yeah, I get
Because
the feeling in my thigh right here, my outer thigh, from my knee to my hip.
you have a pinched nerve in your hip.
It goes numb every
You
once
have
in a
a
while.
pinched nerve in your hip.
Yeah, my
That's
doctors
thing.
keep telling me it's probably my back, but
Mhm.
I'm gonna go into the ortho whenever I come back from Florida, and you guys remember me saying he offered exploratory surgery, but I wanted to wait and see how things went. But I think I'm gonna have him do exploratory on mine, because yeah, this one sucks.
Well,
And both
usually
of
what
them,
they'll do, I'll tell you what they're really going to do. They don't just cut it open. They go in these 2 little places. It's orthoscopic. So they go in, I call it my snake eyes, because I got 2 little places, not even 2 scars, not as wide as my little pinky fingernail. And they go in there and they look around. They blow air in there to make the skin pull open a little bit, and they look around. And if they see damage, then they cut it open and fix things. That's what they did to me. And this was 82.
I thought you were gonna say 80 years ago.
So this is before you were even born. That's how they did it then. So they're not going to just cut you open on a knee thing like that. They'll still go in orthoscopically, and they'll just peek around. And what they'll probably do is say, this is what we're going to do. And if we find damage, do you want us to wake you up and discuss it with you, or do you want us to just fix it?
Yeah.
I told him, I said, no, you're going to put me under to look. If you find damage, fix it.
Yep, man.
And I was underage, so they couldn't take my word for it. So they kind of look at my dad and my stepmom, and they're like, you heard her.
You heard it.
You
But
heard her.
I'm also at the same time gonna be curious and want scans too, so I'm sure they'll do that as well. But he said himself, off of X-rays, that's what he said. He can do exploratory.
Yeah, and see, with mine, the X-rays were inconclusive.
Yeah,
because there was so much inflammation, and yours might have a scar tissue in it that they still might not be able to tell.
scar tissue and no freaking cartilage between my bones, that's for sure. And I love it when I'm walking up and downstairs, and all of a sudden the pain behind my patella strikes me like a thunderbolt, and my knee just goes doink.
Oh, you might actually have a piece of a cartilage in there.
I call it flat tire. On both my legs it happens. I call it, I get a flat tire here and there.
You walk and then your knee just kind of gives out.
Yeah.
Mine
And
would do that because I had a busted piece of cartilage.
yeah.
And when the bone would catch it just right, it would slip out from underneath the joint and it would
Yeah.
cause my knee just to fold up under me.
I do not understand why they haven't had surgery on my left knee, because I feel my right kneecap and it's smooth and whatever. It's not horrible, but then I feel my left kneecap and it feels like a bunch of garbage bones. To be honest, it is so crinkly and crumbly inside.
I'm bone to bone in over half of my left knee.
Are
I
we
only have
trying to
like,
one up each
I
other?
have like maybe half of a cartilage. And I just
We're-
know that from the last, I will tell you,
Yeah.
if you're bone to bone, they'll go, oh, well, we can help relieve the pain by polishing the joint.
Yep.
I do not recommend that. Because what happened to me, they polished the joint and I was pain-free for about 2 months. And then the pain started coming back. Well, guess what happened in that 2 months? I lost that tolerance I had for that knee pain. So, yeah.
Cartilage, what's that? Yeah, all I've been getting for the past decade is cortisone shots here and there, and that's, if I can remember to get them. So,
Well, I went to the doctor and I told him I was bone to bone, and I told him the history, and I said I'm bone to bone, and he goes, "Well, I think we should start by putting you in physical therapy." And I looked at him, I said, "No."
How many times have I been there? And with the shocks,
I said,
when
my knee will not survive physical therapy. He said, "Well, I can give you a cortisone injection." I was like, no.
Been there, done that.
That's not going to fix the problem. He goes, "So you just want me to do an MRI?" And I'm like, "Yes, I do." He did the MRI. I go back in for the follow-up. He has it up on the screen and he goes, "Well," he said, "You see this right here? You see this dark section?" I said, "Yes." He goes, "That's your cartilage." He said, "You see how nice and smooth it is?" I'm like, "Yes." And he goes, "That's how your knee should be." He said, "Now you see this whole piece over here? That's the rest of your knee. Notice there is no cartilage." I said, "Uh-huh." And he goes, "And you see how it looks like a torn piece of paper?" I said, "Yep." He goes, "That's because you're rubbing bone to bone and it's tearing it up." And I'm like, "Yep." And I just looked at him with this look of, "What did I tell you, dumbass?"
Yep. I do that every single time. You know why? Because we know our bodies. When you've gone through as much as we have, you're like, stop bullshitting me. Okay.
And that's why I'm at the point of going to the doctor and saying, "Are you going to listen to what the person has to say that has owned this body for its entire life?
Exactly.
Or are you going to think you know this body better than me? I can tell you what's wrong with this. I can tell you to a degree what's wrong with this body, and I can tell you what I need you to find out."
Yeah.
Because I can't remember the last time I was 100% pain-free in my left knee. Oh, that was in high school.
Can I give an answer?
High school.
Can I answer?
Yes.
Never.
High school, before I fell down the damn mountain.
I'm saying never because it's both my knees. But obviously,
but you have this bone thing going on.
Yeah.
That starts at birth.
But,
I didn't have anything at birth.
Yeah.
Bye.
Rosie, in case you end the show,
Now you let the pup out.
You
gotta let the poop out.
Gotta let the poop out.
Yeah, see, we're just a fine group of people, aren't we? We're all falling apart. So Diana and I are the same age, and I think I've actually had this conversation with her before.
Yeah. Poor Robbie. He's gonna open up the gates and the handicap are gonna come rolling in. It's handicap time.
Z actually is the one that will come open the gate. We will get there.
I know.
The little dingy bell will go off that we won't hear, but they will hear. They have a sensor that lets them know when something's at the gate.
He better be standing there.
And Robbie will say, "See, go open the gate." I usually text him when I turn on to hit the dirt road.
Yeah.
Goes to his house. I have a text ready, and I send the text saying, "Turning on the dirt on your road now."
Yep.
And then Z will run out there and he'll open the gate. I'll offer him a ride. He'll say no.
They've got to have some sort of sensor.
Oh, they do. I know for a fact he does.
Chap. I'm kidding.
That's how they know when.
What does you think? He's some sort of celebrity or something?
You think about it on Friday night, sometimes he'll go, "Hey, Z, pizza must be at the gate." Because the alarm goes off. He can actually look at it and see who's at the gate. Or sometimes he'll go, "Z, go open the gate. Lisa's at the gate." That's because he can see who it is.
Oh, this feels good on my elbow.
Cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think after I come back from Florida, I'm going to go ahead and start making doctor's appointments.
You go, girl.
Because you'll hold me accountable and nag me about it until I do it.
Yes, ma'am. For what now?
Yes, everything.
What for it? All right. Just like me. If you asked me, I'd be like, yep.
I mean, I could go through all the things I need to go to the doctor about, but yeah, I've got lots of things I need to get fixed. And,
I just want to send him a note real quick because this injection site, when I had my thingy, it still has the scab on it, and taking the scab off every time, it kind of weeps and stuff, and won't stop until the scab is back on. And
so have you put triple antibiotic ointment on it?
Yes, mommy. Yes, mother.
I'm good at wound care.
Then you can lick it when I go down there, mother cat.
But I'm good at wound care. I was trained by a doctor to do extreme wound care.
Hold on.
When my late husband had his toes removed.
Yeah. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5.
What?
You remember that time when I said I wanted to get off after 3 hours?
You need this. Just suck it up. You need this. Because then you'll be tired when you get off here and you'll sleep like a baby.
No, I'll go on YouTube and then I'm going to have some recreational time. I especially need it this evening.
Yeah, I know. That's like I just said. You needed this.
You
needed your peoples.
I'll stay on with you for 2 seconds after I shut it down, so that way I don't have to text you the updates.
Yep.
All right, Mamacita, because everybody else I pretty much have on. Well, I have Tori. Yeah, you. Hello. Lily, Sandra from Canada, and Stacy from Canada on the same chat. And then there's Diana and Flooded separately. So you guys are like my core chatteronies.
Goodness, F. Pate. You've had stuff to take care of since you were young.
Hello.
So just keep fighting it all. Yeah, she made a comment earlier, but she's the oldest one here. She's 73.
Okay.
I think Rosie's probably the baby here still.
Yeah, I'm 73. I'm 37, soon to be 38 in December. Yeah, soon to be in 9 months. No, some shit like that. I don't fucking
know what I think is cool about this community?
What?
Is that we are multi-generational and we all get along.
But the good thing is the fact that I love all generations and all generational music and entertainment, movies, everything. So I am relatable.
Because it's
I
like,
hate
even when Topher is at the farm with everybody, he gets along with everybody too. Just
Yeah.
like Z, you know.
All right, children, my lovers. I have to go. I really do, because I'm getting tired. If you only knew. If you know, you know. Today was a
day.
crazy ass day. So, you know. I love you guys' faces. Like, subscribe if you want. Click that all notification bell. And if you can, share, because sharing is caring. Share my channel, share Tori's channel, share your channel. If you can't, ask the ones in blue, because that's what they do, and they got that fucking wrench for a reason. And if you don't like my channel and you don't want to see it, you know, comments, I don't care. They're good, bad, and ugly. That means you're watching me, stupid. And if you don't like what I say, just, you know, the doors, where Tori, that way. Not there, not there. That way, ole. That was what I had today. That's all I had in me. Lovers. And go. No, it didn't go. Sorry, I'm stupid. Thanks for asking.